Boys, chat. There they are. Straight emoting on them on a Wednesday. Welcome to the fucking stream. Welcome to the stream. Do I hear motion? Do I hear motion? I think I hear some motion. Oh my, look at this. Big Bald with the resub an hour ago. We got Big C4 with the resub 5 minutes ago. Candy Cane with the 8 months. God damn. Yeah, I think next month, what is that, 9 months total? I think red badges are going to start to come out. Good timing. Marin, are we better today? Are we better today? The timing's better today, right? You dial in those settings, the ergonomics. That's tough, but I'm glad you're all right. It's one of my biggest fears. What are we watching today? It's a good question. Hundo fucking P. Yo. They say nothing happens for a few years, and then decades happen in a matter of weeks. Now, it's not that serious, but I'm breaking through bottlenecks. You guys understand what that means? Things that I thought would take a while finally get done, and then boom, it's on to the next step. Progress is not linear. My fucking lungs are still... I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I need new lungs, bro. I need new lungs. Dude. Got my planner right here. I wrote shit down last night. This is the best part of the day. I get to cross it off. Okay, so I wrote down my workout. That's already done. Yup. Did some conditioning, some boxing today. It was a tough one. It was a tough one, chat, but we're here now. Yeah, it feels like my lungs are almost like scarred. It's like almost like I forgot how to breathe. Oh, that's not good. Can't be coughing. Oh, I can cross that off too. Boom. Yeah, I mean, we're just making progress today. Chat. I saw Marty Supreme last night. That movie was fucking insane. I don't say that lightly. That movie ripped. If you're a white boy with motion and you watch that movie, I fear it may make you overpowered. How do I feel about the Midwest? I would never live there. But hey, the people are probably pretty nice. No, there's no way. The Kick stream is definitely ahead of the YouTube stream. New Nick Shirley video meant to drop any minute. Yo! If this is how my fucking lungs are going to be the whole stream, I'm going to be real pissed. I'm going to be real pissed. Yeah, I saw that. I don't like that guy's energy, though. Fishback, whatever his name is. I don't know. Seems like a dork. Guy came out of nowhere. The ultra-based chud. Seems sus. Don't trust it. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? Are you smelling what I'm farting right now, dude? Crack open a nice spinny. A nice spin drifty. Yeah, you smell it. Know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. He raised less than $500 compared to his Republican rival. That's not good. That's bad performance right there. Here at Third Eye Global, I mean, we make more in a stream than this guy's ever seen in his entire life. But there's levels to this shit. Oh, this is a great video. This is a great video.
Watch what Caroline's doing here. What you want to do is get a decline. And we have a rope in here. So thanks to Nick Bowman, the guy that took us through these
a great video
in the 90s.
Chat, pay attention. This is how you exercise.
Now Caroline's going to do a bent knee version. And what she's going to do is these are really high level for abs. See how she's crunching up into a ball? Now she's only coming down to here.
Perfect.
Right there. Very, very high difficulty, hard exercise. Let's do some more here, Caroline. Let's do 3 more.
Is John Meadows alive?
You'd be surprised how hard that little bit of extra range of motion is curling up.
Damn. Rest in peace.
One more. Okay, that's good.
At least he left us some gems.
And really, when you're training your lower abs, that bringing your pelvic girdle toward your torso is really how you work your lower abs hard. So that's how we're going to start the workout today. We're just going to do 3 sets to failure, and then I'm going to show you our next exercise.
What's the next exercise?
Yeah.
Huge.
Oh. All right, so on these, I know people like to make fun of these little Bosu balls, but I'm sorry, these are awesome. This is a good way to open up your abdominal wall to really stretch it. It's 3 sets here. So we did 3 sets of the decline leg raises. We're going to do 3 sets here.
What's your chest routine?
I think I did a video on this like 12 years ago. It's a lat.
Yeah. You guys are funny.
Ab crunch. It's not so much abs, it's more of that transverse abdominis. So you're going to get in a lat pull down. Now, one of the other cool things about this, if you...
Yo, stop making me fucking laugh. I'm going to have a heart attack, dude. My lungs are going to give out.
Compete, you just get better abdominal control. You just learn how to pull your abs in better. They stay in better. So it's not something that's going to give you like massive strength in your abdominal wall, but it gives you better control over your abdominal.
The routine that helped double my glute growth. Chat, pay attention. Yup. This is important.
And you're really extracting that muscle and pushing that weight up. So getting into the first workout.
Yo, this I invented YouTube fitness, by the way. I was actually the first person in the world to walk around with a camera and record my workout. That's true. Is this really how I want to start off my day? Dude, I'm on day 2.
My day is 6 a.m. to noon, and I'm not crazy. You're crazy for thinking it takes 24 hours, just like some dude in a cave did 300 years ago. My second day starts at noon and goes till 6 p.m.
Yeah, I'm on day 2. You guys got to catch up. Cubby Chups with the gifted fucking Severino.
That's day 2. And then the next day is 6 p.m. to midnight. What I've done now is I have changed and manipulated time. I now get 21 days a week.
You only have 21
That's right.
days a week.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Let's get a repeat on that.
My day is 6 a.m.
Yeah, you're toast. What's this guy's name?
My day.
I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Stack that up over a couple years, you're toast.
So I measure time. I've compressed and condensed time. I've bent it. My day is 6 a.m. to noon, and I'm not crazy. You're crazy for thinking it takes 24 hours, just like some dude in a cave did 300 years ago. My second day starts at noon and goes till 6 p.m. That's day 2. And then the next day is 6 p.m. to midnight. What I've done now is I have changed and manipulated time. I now get 21 days a week. Stack that up over a month, I'm going to kick your butt. Stack it up over a year, you're toast. Stack it up over 5 years, my entire life is different than it would have been otherwise.
Stack that up over a year, you're toast.
That's day 2. And then the next day is 6 p.m. to midnight. What I've done now is I have changed and manipulated time. I now get 21 days a week. Stack that up over a month, I'm going to kick your butt. Stack it up over a year, you're toast. Stack it up over 5 years, my entire life is different than it would have been otherwise. So I measure time. I've compressed and condensed time. I've bent it.
That's right. Dude, I believe him. I'm not even kidding. Like, I think that's good advice. I think most people, not you guys, because you guys are members of Third Eye Global, most people waste their fucking time. They do nothing all day. They think they're being productive, but they're not. All this fucking horse shit goes out the window when you realize you need to focus on the main quest, right? A lot of people feel lost in life. They're like, what do I do? I want answers. They get on this hedonic treadmill of just mental masturbation. Just, oh, I'm so productive. I'm so locked in. I'm so dialed. Yeah, okay. You're not actually making progress on anything meaningful ever. You think you're making progress. It's an illusion. And you fall down the goon hole. I'm not lazy. You're lazy. That's right. I'm basically telling you to leave this stream and actualize. Self-improvement. You guys know about the improver meme? The 24-year-old improver. Currently learning a new foreign language, read 50 books this year, bench pressed 120 kg, trying to run 4 km in 20 minutes. Quit drinking, will quit smoking. Does nothing all day, only improves. I'm improving. Doesn't care about anything, just wants to improve himself. Yeah. Yeah, the YouTube subs are actually going down because I'm telling people to leave and to actualize. That's right. Peter Poof95 with the fucking follow. Welcome to the goddamn movement. We're at over 2,700 followers. It's fucking tight over on kick.com/Philion. I'm not crazy. You're crazy for thinking it takes 24 hours. Basically, what I've done is I've changed and manipulated time. Yeah, so you never want to be stuck just improving. You know what I'm saying? It's a slow death. I don't know if you guys are as like online as I am. Or maybe you can relate this to like your friends if you have those. It all just seems like kind of cope, right? Like everyone turns 26 years old, decides to like run a marathon and fucking nah. I don't know if it's just the running crowd that I'm like weirded out by. Like running's cool, but too much running is gay. Are you picking up what I'm putting down here? Come to the Bronx? Bro, I used to live in the Bronx for a year. That's one of my dad jokes because I lived on the Fordham campus. So it was like a walled garden. It was like it was a beautiful campus in the middle of the fucking zoo, essentially. So I lived in the Bronx for a year. It's like the most privileged place you could probably live in the Bronx. But nonetheless, I was living in the Bronx for a year. Exactly. Too much running is sus. Like, what are you running from? Yourself? Your shame? You're never going to outrun it. No shot. I'm going to need a spreadsheet of things I'm allowed to do now that doesn't make me gay. I got you. It's really just like most things are okay. Most things are cool. And then having another man dictate what you can and can't do, that's pretty gay. So you don't want that actually. And spreadsheets, pretty fucking gay. Just get a goddamn planner. Backshot air after a marathon always hits different. Yeah. That's the good stuff. Do I know the Jason Genova lore? Of course. Who do you guys think I am, bro? Okay, let me tell you something. When I first made my fitness Instagram account years ago, I was a freshman in college. Talking about Fordham, right? I remember being in my dorm, and the first person ever to follow me that had a following was Jason Genova. I swear to God. I don't know if he was just like mass following fitness pages on hashtags. I don't know. But I remember that vividly. I was like, oh shit. Order 66, Jason Genova just followed me. I don't know if he knew who I was. Like I said, it was just one of those things. All right, so if I run a marathon despite you telling me it's gay, because I can't be peer pressured, it's not gay. But if I ran a marathon without you telling me it's gay, then that is inherently gay. All right, I'm getting the hang of it. Exactly. Now you're starting to understand. You get it now. You 100% understand it. That's how this works. That's right. We call that philosophy right there. Philosophy's pretty gay, too. Philo means like love, like ew. Is a half marathon gay or is it short enough? I've ran half marathons. They're fun. Nice little challenge. They're less gay than a marathon, I'll tell you that. Now, I'm scared of a 5K, to be honest. I'm scared of a 5K. Dude, I'll do any foot race, right? Give me 100 meter, 200 meter. I don't care. Give me 400 meter. Don't care. I'm terrified of a 5K. Because a 5K, to run it fast, is very uncomfortable. It's mental. It's like this weird, fast pace that you have to fucking maintain forever. No, I don't stream on Twitch anymore. That shit's for gooners. 60-year-old men will humble you in the 5K. Exactly. It's not for me. Yo, Phil, we always see you ordering takeout. How often do you eat at home? Cooked food? So I'll tell you what I had for breakfast and lunch. Because I went grocery shopping. I had like a oatmeal bar for breakfast before my training. After my training. Because I kind of had a big dinner last night. I had some pasta. Went out for an Italian restaurant with some friends before the movie. Black coffee. Ripped a banana. Took Sebastian to the woods. Had a nice forest bath. Came home. Fresh baked sourdough bread. Coming in with the butterhead lettuce. Drizzle of olive oil. Extra virgin. Farm fresh heirloom tomatoes sliced by yours truly. Fresh handmade mozzarella. And what's mozzarella? Mozzarella for you uncultured slugs, okay? I'm talking the ball of mutz, fresh mutz, mozzarella. Or mozzarella if you're an Italian princess. Very high in protein. Then I salted the tomatoes. Bring out the moisture, the juices. Then I came in with turkey, Genoa salami, uncured pepperoni. Topped it off, sliced that bitch in half. Insane. Yeah, that's an Italian sando. How you doing? Now, I like turkey as like a base for most of my sandwiches just because it's high in protein, it's lean. And like, you just can't go wrong with the turkey sandwich, you know what I'm saying? You just can't, you can't go wrong with a turkey fucking sandwich. Yo, Phil, my girl sells sourdough on Long Island. Want a plug? Yo, shout out Dahoda, bro. His girl is slinging sourdough. Dude, I'll try it. I'll fucking try it. I love sourdough bread. I don't know why. Well, actually, I do know why. Because it tastes better than all the other breads. It leaves a little stank on your tongue. You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down here? A little stank. Oh, and then I had a listen. After my super flu, you guys need to understand that I'm taking my health very seriously, which means I am not sparing any expense when fueling my body. So I had a cold pressed juice, apple, carrot, beet, lime. Probably about like 8 ounces. Go, like a mini pot in Fortnite. Yeah, boy. Yeah, so I'm getting my micros. I'm getting my macros. I'm eating good. Everything is fresh. Tastes amazing. So to answer your question, the reason why I order so much takeout is because I can't be fucked to cook. However, when my girlfriend is home, she chefs it up. Like yesterday she prepped it for me. I had Mongolian beef in like a brown sauce, Asian style, white rice, and kimchi. That was my lunch. Tonight, we're having lemon pepper chicken with a side of pasta. What else we got? It's really just me going grocery shopping and then just having like a literal war chest worth of food. That's the only reason why I order food out. It may be my jealousy, but you need to learn how to cook, Phil. Oh, I know how to cook. It's not hard. It's really not hard. Okay? I just channel the inner Italian blood in my veins, get a little saute working with some olive oil, onions, garlic, and then you can cook anything. I mean, listen, I understand the techniques. It's just I fucking hate it. There is no pleasure derived from me cooking. People will cope. They'll say, oh, that's because you haven't cooked the right thing. No, I hate every part of the process with my entire being. I hate going to the fridge, getting some vegetables, slice and dice. I hate chopping. I hate the fucking cleanup every 2 seconds. I have to get a paper towel because my hands are cross-contaminating. I hate it. Fuck cooking. Now, I love food, so there seems to be a bit of an issue here. Lazy people don't typically like to cook. Yo, you're poor, bro. You're poor, okay? You're fucking poor. Let's get down to business here.
You're going to spend time preparing food? Now, actually think about this for a second. If you're broke, if you're not a millionaire, the last thing you should be doing with your time is cooking. I can't think of a lower ROI activity than walking to the fridge, getting out some ingredients. Ooh, an onion. Oh, let me get the onion. I'm going to start cooking. Fridge. Ooh, an onion and some lettuce. Now, get a knife. Get my knife. Cut my onion. Start to cut my onion. You're broke! You're fucking poor! You can get rotisserie chicken for $5. Boom! Chicken, bang, eat, bang, back to work. You can fucking do a million things. You can go for a run. You can get in shape. The time you spent cooking, if you dedicated to kickboxing, you could have got paid from kickboxing or piano. You could fucking be a traveling piano man with the time you wasted cutting fucking onions. If you're broke, there is zero reason why you should ever prepare me.
I agree. I actually agree. No, unironically, I agree. That's all facts, by the way. Yeah.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! You can get rotisserie chicken for $5. Boom! Boom! Bang! Eat! Bang!
No. Cooking is cope. Okay. If I have nothing to do, and I mean nothing to do, which is rare, I'll go to a nice market. You know, I'll pick out the top quality ingredients. Maybe I'll get a nice ribeye from the butcher. I'll open up the paper, a little salt, a little pepper, put it in the pan. Watch the Maillard reaction. Flip that shit over, nice medium rare. How you doing? Little chimichurri. Yeah, no, so I can't be cooking. It takes too much time. That's why I keep it simple. And I sandwich max. And I eat a lot of fruit. If you can chef it up, panties are dropping. I don't need to chef it up for panties to drop. If anything, she should be cooking and your panties should drop. Think about that. As a man, why are you in the kitchen? As a man, why are you in the kitchen? I'm just taking the piss, mate. I'm just taking the fucking piss, mate.
Her name is Seren Kabak. Born in 2002 in Karabakh, Turkey, she began her athletic journey not with weights, but with grace training in acrobatic gymnastics. At just 16, she earned a bronze medal in North Brabant, Netherlands,
Strong woman.
performing with precision and elegance. But her story was never meant to stay within the bounds of choreography. After 2018, Seren moved to Groningen,
What are those eyebrows?
Netherlands. It was more than a change of
Holy buckets.
country, it was a transformation
She looks easy to draw.
of purpose. She left behind the world of gymnastics and stepped into the iron arena of powerlifting. Her discipline, bench press. Her goal, to redefine strength. By 2025, Seren had become a force. Competing in the Junior European Bench Press Championships in the -76 kg category, she lifted 122.5 kilograms, setting a new European record. Her body weight at
Is
the
this AI?
time, 75.17 kilograms. Her lift wasn't just the heaviest in her class, it was a statement. A declaration that
Is this AI, chat?
she had arrived. Later that year, she competed in the Junior Dutch National Powerlifting Championships. There, she benched 113.5 kilograms, setting
That's a lot of weight.
a new Dutch junior record. Her name echoed across the halls
What
of
the fuck is 113 kilograms in pounds?
Blood's 37 Powerlifting, the club where she trained, refined, and rebuilt herself. But Seren's power isn't limited to the
I'm
bench.
not turning this off.
She's also a competitive cheer athlete. In 2025, she earned a
See, like, this is inherently goofy, right? Like, why are people calling this a sport?
silver medal at
What
the
the fuck is that, dude?
European Cheerleading Championships.
What is that
and
range
another
of
silver
motion?
at the World Championships. Her versatility is unmatched, combining explosive strength
Bumbaclaw.
with dynamic performance. Today, Seren stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighs 79.7 kilograms. She's in the middle of a bulk phase, building mass, refining technique, and preparing for the next chapter. Her training routine is brutal.
Yeah, I mean, that's... You guys want to get good at cooking? This is a great channel. We're gonna learn how to traditionally bake by the fire. Cozy, spicy cookies. Snap, crackle, pop Rice Krispies. Here, pussy, pussy, pussy. That's exhausting. I mean, yeah, it's just exhausting. Do you see why I don't make YouTube videos anymore? Because this is what I have to compete with, okay? Irene Fire Cooking. Irene Fire Cooking absolutely caked the fuck up. Do you know how many Turkish men are just straight jorking it? Just gooning perpetually? Oh my god. What is going on here, bro? Just fucking turbo gooning bots, dude. Get me out. Get me out. Help me, dude. Help me. Yeah, so there's that. Yeah, that's what's going on here at Third Eye Global. Yeah, you guys tell me to turn it off, but more of you join the stream when I watch it. So maybe look in the mirror, okay? You guys are the gooners. You are the gooners. We always talk shit left and right, you know. Gooning. You are the gooners. And the goonettes. Open a journal? What does that mean? Got my journal right here. Hey, let me open it. I only read tomes. Bro, you're going to be huge for staying away from that political stuff. What do you mean? Yo, sometimes, like, I lose brain cells reading your comments, and it's mostly YouTube. I don't know if you guys went to school. I don't know if you guys did well on your tests and standardized quizzes. I don't know. But we got to work on grammar. We got to work on spelling, complete sentences. I don't even know what that means. With no context. Help me, dude. Help me. Ripping a spinny with the boys. You guys ever have Spindrift? Raspberry lime, unsweetened. Real squeezed fruit, sparkling water. Water. That being said, it's time to watch some very controversial political slop. That's right. Dude, I wish I was fucking sponsored by them. Can't wait to get a seltzer sponsorship. It's 3 p.m. on a Wednesday. These are prime unemployed hours. Yo, let's talk about this for a sec, right? I was talking to one of my boys, and I was like, yo, there's just nothing better than 10:30 a.m. on a Saturday morning. There's nothing better than 10:30 a.m. on a Saturday morning. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Now, peak unemployed, slowest hour time of the week. It's got to be a Wednesday or a Thursday. I would probably say Thursday. Thursdays have the least motion. But it might be a Wednesday at 3 p.m. Yeah. Yeah. 5 on diesel and a carton. You have 5 on diesel, 20 on scratcher. 5 on diesel, 20 on scratcher. What the fuck is this? Sex and the Bodybuilder.
Captures the essence of his approach, emotionally unguarded, direct, and sincere. While others cultivated mystique or used seduction like a performance, Menser stood apart, not
Get 3 roll of dogs.
because he lacked
What do you mean they ain't fresh? No, I'm gonna go up there and get them fresh.
interest, but because he valued truth over tactics.
Why are people obsessed with Mike Menser? Why is Gen Z so fucking homoerotic? They literally goon for other men. Like they straight up, they're like, Daddy, please, please. Oh my God, he's so muscular. What a Chad. Are you okay? Are you fucking good? He's a 10. He's 5'3". He's 5'3".
He was not trying to win attention, but to understand the person in front of him. When he was profiled in
Get me the fuck out. Get me the fuck out. Oh my God, I got hit up by Kick again every day. I got to turn on multi-stream. Sorry, Kick. Sorry, Kick. Yep, sorry about that. It's probably like my 3rd warning. No, it's on now. It's on now. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked.
GQ magazine in 1980, he expressed that building his body was never done for sexual purposes.
Mine was, I needed to have sex.
Stating, quote, I'm not sexually aggressive.
I need a body that is worthy. I'm not sexually aggressive? What the fuck?
And I would never use my body to procure sexual partners. My physique is for competition. I win money with it.
Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. I would totally use my body to procure sexual partners.
Close quote. Here is a man who saw the gym as a site of discipline, not performance art.
I wonder if Mike Menser was athletic. You know, all these bodybuilders go out the window, and I want to see them move. I want to see some goddamn athleticism.
나 움직이고 있어요 지금?
네, 그렇게 깜찍하다고?
아 잠깐만 벌써
안
아픈데?
돼. 깔짝깔짝 10개.
Ni hao ma.
무거워. 네.
아유, 잘했어.
10개, 저 5초. 아.
아, 이런 것이 팀플레이지. 근데 약간 닮았어.
해야죠.
아, 웜업을?
네.
근데
왜요?
발이 왜 이렇게 조그매요?
저 발이
되게 불쌍한 느낌.
저 발이 225예요.
아니, 손도 이렇게 조그매.
저 바벨 다 못 잡아요. 엉덩이 42인치에 손 친구들이
와, 진짜 대박이다.
태워냈냐고.
이렇게 해보면 피라노사우루
너무 하시네요.
공룡이 멸종된.
I have to go to China. I have to go to China. That's got to be illegal. That's got to be illegal. So true. Which way, Western man? Why are you still watching? Because you're a fucking gooner. Let's see some muscle mommies work out. Huge. Yo. Women are getting bigger. This is just... Why is this a competition to like who can wear no clothing? I don't think those shorts are optimal. Maybe they are though. Like, why don't guys wear shorts like that? You know, you ever think about that? It's just odd that guys don't wear shorts like this. Well, I mean, they do on a bodybuilding stage. They actually go skimpier. Yeah, I'm trying to crush my balls. This is actually crazy. I mean, she's a strong woman. Chat, I don't think you guys could do this. What do you guys think of high rocks? Do you guys know what high rocks is? It's like running fucking... It's like running and lifting like combined. It's very like UK coded. Oi mate, fancy a high rocks with the lads? Oi, fancy a high rocks with the lads?
About 90, and now Rankovic is out, Senbech is out, and here goes Hunter McIntyre. 2-3 seconds behind, that's all.
You guys want to do a hybrid rock star?
But interesting, he is testing the other two right now, and it's an
No, basically it's like wall balls, sled push pull, fucking broad jump burpees.
Interesting one we talked about before with, for example...
See, back in my day, you had like a Tough Mudder. You had like a Spartan race, but now they're just...
And Michael's doing another length. Is he doing an extra? He's done an extra. He's done extra time now.
What do you mean? I always train legs and speedos. That's an alpha male right there.
Boy,
that's an alpha male right there.
I was surprised. Can I not count or not? Because I said, like, after this, he's got a huge lead. Hunter McIntyre out first. We're seeing...
Isn't this like the best guy in the world? I think so.
The next drama in the elite race here. I cannot believe it. How did it take?
You run like a mile in between each one.
Michael Sandbeck. Oh.
I think CrossFit is probably harder than this. I don't know, though.
Now we've got the confirmation. Sandbeck did not just get a warning. He got a 5-meter penalty. That's why he had to go back.
Is it me, or I just don't think any of these guys are natty?
And clear 5 meters.
Hunt's coming in, looking at...
Everyone's off the juice.
Over his shoulder there, and I think that gap's been closed a little bit. He had a 11-second lead over...
Like, these guys look sauced.
Leaving the sled pull. Alex and Sandy have been able to close that slightly here. Now, traditionally, at the burpee broad jumps, Hunter has been very, very strong.
See, like, I don't want to be that guy. But, like, what is the point of all this output if you're forced to fight someone and you're just a fish out of water? I'm just thinking practically here. Like, you can do all the burpees you want. You can do all the sled push-pulls. You can fucking run your mile all fast. But mano. Like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's not tactical enough.
But at the same time, we have also seen him get caught with penalties with where his hand plate. Oh, look, a lot of blood on Hunter's arm there. He's obviously managed to scrape that somewhere.
So interesting technique again. If you look at Hunter, he does those short jumps. He does a super high repetition, but shorter jumps than some of the other athletes.
Or like, imagine you are challenged to a Tokyo Drift in your GTR Nismo. That's what I'm saying, dude. Okay, who cares about your performance in your high rocks when you literally get challenged by the Yakuza to fucking drift down a parking garage? That's what I thought.
Therefore, he still does the double step up, which saves just a little bit of time. Alex Rankovic.
This guy's got a fucking trident tattooed on his back.
And therefore, he still does the double step up, which saves just a little bit of time.
Look at that. He's got a trident. Hunter McIntyre. Why does he sound like a high rocks athlete? This guy sounds like he was made in a lab. Hunter McIntyre.
Horses ahead.
Damn, dude.
Who the fuck is this guy, bro? Who the fuck is this guy? High rocks training with 3-time world champion Hunter McIntyre.
Oh, my heart's beating out my chest. This is euphoric. His upper body strength is insane.
Yeah, I don't know how cracked this guy is. He seems pretty cracked.
Fuck, I'm learning so much. I'm so glad that's over. Yeah.
Hey, they're in my neck of the woods. Oh!
I don't want to fucking hug you or don't touch you. You guys know Hunter. Multiple High Rocks world champion.
This guy looks natty as fuck.
Avid athlete, all-round badass.
Chow, what do you think? Absolute natty, peak natty.
And one of my good mates. We're about to put through a pretty sweet simulation on a Monday. Guy's flown fresh off his efforts at Western States. Look at his beautiful face. Look at that sheen. Yeah.
I might have to start calling people out and fighting them in Mortal Kombat to assert my dominance.
Yeah. I'm gonna make him go even more red when he takes me through an EMOM workout.
Oh, cool, dude. You like finish a race really fast? All right, cool. Dual flag goes down.
Typically, the way I like to
has a Logan Paul physique. That's an astute observation. That's really gay, but I'll let it pass because you're actually correct.
land in New York City, as I always call Dan. Dan and I will link up. We'll nail a hard workout. Last time I saw him, we were doing repeats around the track. Yeah. Now we're gonna work out at Solace. Like, this whole.
You know what's? I have like a hard time putting this into words, but maybe you guys can understand this. I feel like there's two types of people that work out. There's like the terminally online, like fitness industry, grew up on social media, in the forums, bodybuilding.com, all the different eras, right? And then there's just like the guys that are just like, I don't know, maybe from like the Midwest. They're almost like Joe Rogan coded or Jocko Willink. They're like, oh, it's 4 a.m., got to hit my workout. I don't know, it's a completely different animal.
Hybrid scene, it's like 50-50. You got to be good at endurance, you got to be good at strength. So I'm going to put Dan through one of my strength endurance workouts. I'll kind of give you guys the details in a second.
It's like innocent, I guess. I don't know.
We'll get changed, we'll go to war, we'll eat some food, and then hopefully you guys can repeat the same thing.
Yeah.
So we'll warm up. We'll probably do sled
Chat, let's take a look at this workout, okay? It's a high rocks workout.
push and TRX rows to start. And we'll go EMOM style, 18 minutes. If you want, we can either go harder for 2 minutes and get a minute's rest, or do you just want to keep on flowing all the way through?
He's juicing out the wazoo. This man's jaw is a hydraulic press.
Way through 18 minutes.
Yo, I gotta tell you guys something. So, my mom, I'm hard to buy gifts for Christmas. I understand that, because if I see something, I just buy it. I just get it. I acquire it. I just materialism max and consume and get the thing that I want. Besides a Nissan GTR Nismo. However, like, my mom wanted to do something special, right? So she got me tickets to a magic show. Okay? A little, like, abracadabra action. Bro. First of all, this shit fucking rocked my world. I was like, how did he do that, dude? How did he do that? It was actually really fun. That's besides the point. In the venue, okay, I should have taken a picture of the sign, but I was like too much of a pussy because I didn't want to like bring attention to myself and just like a dad, you know, like, oh yeah, right there, and like take a picture of the because then it would be obvious that I'm a red-pilled based chud. But the sign said, "We respect everyone's gender identity here. Please use whichever bathroom you feel comfortable using." Bro, smack in the middle of Manhattan. Right in the middle, Midtown Manhattan. Are you kidding me? You're telling me I could have went in the women's bathroom? I have a sheeness. I have a sheeness. Yeah, I was scared of some libs because, you know, he could have overpowered me. There was like fucking 3,000 of them, like one of me. Yeah. I should have pulled the hog out, right? Yeah, I should have whipped out the micro. Should have whipped out the micro.
Let's do 18 minutes.
Okay. And this is kind of a lactate workout.
But it ain't much, but it's all mine.
Since most
Were there kids there? Oh, 100%. Dude, half the magic show was kids. I didn't even fit in the fucking chair. I was like a gorilla riding a football. Like, I was just way too fucking big. Bro, my knees were hitting the goddamn thing in front of me.
People don't have the time, the money, the resources to do it. The reality is like when you get to the point where you feel that lactate is starting to form and your muscles are starting to overload a little bit, it takes a while to kind of learn this. As soon as it gets up there, push a little bit further and stay there, and don't push so far that performance starts to drop. It needs to stay. So it's sustained burning. That's the nerdy term. If you practice this skill, you'll get better at this skill. You don't need a doctor there to prove it. Bro science.
Bro science.
What the fuck is EMOM, bro? Wait, how old is this guy? How old is this guy? He's 36. Wait. Yeah, he's 36. So, TRX work, like, exercises are they're like, you can get cooked on that shit. I'm not even kidding. You could also get cooked on this, but TRX are those like yellow workout like strap things. You can do body weight exercises with them. This is a TRX. can actually achieve a nasty pump on TRX, bro. Nasty pump. One of the most sore I've ever been in recent, because I do like strength and conditioning on Mondays. My trainer put me through this TRX circuit. It's mostly body weight, right? It was a pyramid down from 10. Yeah, I believe it was down. But the feet were in the TRX, and I was doing like a push-up. So it was like a push-up into like a knee tuck. And then it was supersetted with something. I couldn't lift my fucking arms over my head when I finished. I had the nastiest pump I've ever gotten in my entire life. Yo, is that Philly? Okay. Why is he popping off the shirt? Performative male right here. Yo, this guy's fucking Sauce McGavin. Sauce McGavin, bro. I mean, it wouldn't be a Philly on stream if we're not watching half-naked men work out. We got fucking Captain Neptune over here. They really do everything shirtless, huh? Dude, they've got 3 workouts in one day. No, honey, it's not what you think it is, okay? We're just learning about exercise and nutrition. I spend 56% of my day looking at half-naked men. Nick Bear works in his office all day shirtless. You see, if I had a rig like Nick Bear, I mean, I probably would have my shirt off all day too. It's just that these guys are fake natties, so there's no aura. There's no aura. Like, being shirtless can actually be a style choice if the rest of your outfit is cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're shirtless and you have, like, I don't know, some wide leg Japanese kimono ass pants, mushroom tip pressed up against it, dangling between the legs, maybe with some Samurai Jack wooden ass sandals, like, yeah. And you're just absolutely ripped, glistening in the sun. Fucking katana. Yo, I just fucking read "You're so gay" and just laughed. Oh my god.
Solid. That's a good workout. That's a great workout.
Nothing I say is serious.
It's called an espresso. 18 minutes of EMOM between 2 exercises, one of which includes the sled push.
Oh,
fuck, I love that. I think what I'm learning, fuck, I'm learning so much. I think one of the biggest things you take away from these sessions is you don't want to be going over the top of that heavy feeling in your legs. And by doing it over a minute, you're not competing with anyone but yourself. So you're not thinking about...
Yeah, bro's traps are connecting to his earlobes, dude.
Hard to push.
Why is everyone sauced? What's their second workout?
He's got us...
Because one's not enough.
Coach McIntyre, I should say. He's got us doing another concept. Again, this time it's 14-minute EMOM, so shorter efforts, higher intensity. I want to make shorter efforts. Instead of doing 18 minutes, we're doing 14, so less...
Is EOM every other minute?
Reps, which means we increase the intensity.
This right here, I'm going to try to pump.
Josh Strife with the 20. Been watching your channel for a decade now, and if I have to choose between an hour essay linking an NFT company to Nazism versus half-naked men react slop, I'll choose the react slop every time. Yo, shout out Josh Strife Hayes. I know you, bro. The RPG video game maxer. Hope you're doing well, bro. I appreciate you stopping by Third Eye Global.
It out, and as soon as I get that burn, hold on for a couple more, then drop it, shake it out, and just keep on going. It's interesting, like in our sport, you can take micro breaks, collect
I don't even know if that's Josh Strife Hayes. That might just be Josh Strife.
yourself, and then
I don't know if that. I don't think that's Josh Strife Hayes. I think that's just Josh Strife.
Again, and be a lot.
We have an imposter in chat.
Faster than somebody who kind of just is slogging through with those slow repetitions. So.
No, it is. No, it's not. Yeah, I'm just, I don't know. I don't want to do this ever. Do you guys do the sled pull downs? What do you guys call this? The erg machine? The ski erg? The double jork.
Immediately, things to think about. Looked over, he's pulling like...
Dude, they're training for high rocks. What the fuck do you mean?
52 reps per minute. I'm low 40s. And he's also pulling more power. So, what's my takeaway? I get faster, stronger, and a better engine.
Dude, that was the second workout. Now they got the third workout.
Okay, so pretty simple. 10 minutes, 5 rounds technically. You're gonna do 20 calories.
Tack Logan with the follow. Welcome to the fucking stream, baby.
On the row, you gotta get to it, and then you gotta do 20 burpee. That's one round, repeat that 5 times. You're in the 1 minute time dimension of every single round, so if you get it done in 40 seconds, you got 20 seconds rest. It's obviously like one of those...
How the fuck is this possible, dude?
Kind of things. The first 2 rounds, you're like, I'm a hot shot. Last 3 rounds, you're suffering. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is like the throw up inducer. First round. Average time manipulator physique. If you do this natty, your testosterone will tank.
Oh, shit. Oh, my heart's beating.
This is the rich kid investment banker country club dream physique to get the golf ladies. That's the most hyper specific but true statement I've read all day.
My chest. This is euphoric. Oh, great job.
You gotta have a net worth of like $4 gorillion to rep this physique.
Bro. Many takeaways. In particular, we talk about training your lactate threshold in a HYROX or hybrid environment. We really work on and understanding our rep count and rep range along with our technique on the ski, because this guy's just built for it. And then truly understanding where to push it in using an EMOM style simulation. So we go from a higher minute count down to a lower minute count and changing a percentage of intensity along the way. We're finished up now. We're just doing some chilled out, flushing legs out effort. We're gonna go.
What the fuck are they gonna eat after this?
Glad that's over.
Let's see here. The post-workout meal. A smoothie. They're gonna rip a smoothie. Maybe a juice.
Mine looks the best, dude. Check this out. Flavor, flavor, and more flavor. This is just a hodgepodge of shit.
We finished the workout about 22 minutes ago. Got ourselves a smoothie, getting that one really quickly. We're hitting sweet green, and we've got ourselves some bowls. Now,
Sweet green, bro.
The idea is to get
corporate slop bowl.
The smoothie in quick acting, fast digesting option. then more substantial whole foods, higher fiber intake on the next one. Sweet greens, all these kind of like options, fast casual environment are really good options.
I would eat a tub of ice cream after this. Super anabolic. That now you're talking like me, bro.
To supply everything you need, and the whole idea was to get this first. So Hunter eats north of 4,500 calories when he's on a regular maintenance or even loading
4,500 calories maintenance
phase for World Championships when he's getting down to a little bit lighter, but lighter for him, he's still a big boy. He's doing what, 4,200 you were saying?
I have only really 2 substantially solid meals a day. And, you know, those 2 solid meals can be like, you know...
This is the most Austin, Texas fucking coded ass video for New York I've ever seen, and that's why I'm like cringing. That is the most accurate observation.
A 10-ounce steak.
Because I haven't been to Texas, and I refuse to go. But the young generation that, like, I guess lives or moves to Texas, like, they're all like biohacking health maxers. It's just postmodern confused boys. So true.
2 to 3 cups of rice, and it could be, you know, same exact kind of thing with chicken. And it's a lot. Like, you know, you're just sitting there chewing and chewing and chewing.
The rate at which you're performing requires so much refueling that the rate at which you need to absorb and then utilize is so quick that it has to be simple enough.
No, they have another workout, bro. It's a track session.
7, so that's a 550-minute mile.
What do we got here? Just a nice 3K warm-up, 3K at 358 kilometers per minute, 2-minute jog, 4x1K, 337. How do you even, like, this? How do you even, like... All right, so we're going to hold this pace for 358 kilometers per minute. Huh?
Minute mile, each with a 2-minute active recovery in between. Coming up on our start here again.
CEOs of EPO.
6.5 laps, holding at 358, which is like 620 odd mile. Here we go.
They're wearing less than the blonde cardio bunny. I know. Men are sluts, bro. Men are devious.
Let's go.
With their cute little booty shorts. But you know what kind of freaks me out? You know what kind of like actually freaks me out? There's nothing beyond this. It's like, okay, dude. Okay, dude. I guess it's one-dimensional. Like, you know, they're athletes. If you call them athletes, I don't know. Is it Midwit? Is that why we don't like it here at Third Eye Global? Is it because it's giving Midwit? It's not distinguished enough? It's not esoteric enough? Yeah, it's just not esoteric enough. That's what I'm going to start saying. If I don't like something, it's not esoteric enough. I was at the track the day before the High Rocks in my city. I have to say, I swear they were the fittest looking people I've ever seen in real life. They are crazy athletes. That may be true, but it's kind of gay. Or they're or the most juiced.
We're getting faster. I'll keep bringing it back to like...
Listen, if you want to compete in high rocks, I don't think there's a problem with that, right? I think any sort of competition's good. It's just that if you're a performative male who does it with your shirt off in booty shorts and you're just a cringe chungus, like, yeah, then it's annoying.
My first ever...
It's all about the vibe. It's all about the vibe.
1K intervals. And it was like 4:15 pace. And I was...
Like, would you rather be a high rocks athlete, you know, with your little doohickey and watch, or the Chad divorced dad who rips a banana, has some old New Balances, and just goes for a jog? You know? With his fucking 50-year-old Nalgene water bottle.
We just did a 326.
Just the most dialed, optimized man without even trying.
And we did 4.
I'd rather be the Chad dad.
And 330.
Yeah, fucking grass stains on the shoes.
7. So, plus the 3K threshold. Fucking just put the work in. Bit by bit. And let me just like really just set the tone for the reason why I tell you my times. The reason for me...
I see Prime has made a protein shake. I did. Let's see the ingredients. Prime protein. Prime protein. Work. 32 grams of protein, 3 grams of sugar, 150 calories, lactose free. Ultra filtered protein shake. Where can I... Was it Prime Hydration? I want to see it on the website. Shop. Hydration, energy, ice hydration, rapid rehydration, hydration sticks. No. See, I don't see it. Drink Prime. Yeah, no, I still don't see it here. Still don't see it. It's on Insta. I only see it with the Bradley Martin. But, there's no ingredients. It's probably going to be chemical slop. Well, let's think about this, right? If it has 3 grams of sugar, they're probably using an artificial sweetener, right? Just don't be fake and gay lesson in there. I mean, that's really just the name of the game. If they're not using sugar, they're going to use an artificial sweetener. So they're probably going to use sucralose, right? I make my own protein. So true. Yeah, if you're a man, you have your own protein supply. Just eat meat, pussies. Yeah, imagine if there was a product that currently is being developed in the shadows that's the highest quality meat that you can get. 25 grams of animal protein per serving, 200 calories. Protein to fat ratio off the fucking charts with an adequate amount of sodium for electrolyte rehydration. I mean, it would be a shame if somebody were to, make an LLC, open up various business accounts, get the ball rolling, just getting prepared for launch. Designs coming through on a daily basis in the lab. Sucralose, vegetable oil, and milk froth marketed towards kids. Rinse and repeat. Ew. It'd be a damn shame. It would be a damn shame. Be a damn shame. It's probably going to be the worst formula ever. It's probably going to be the worst formula ever. Did Nick Shirley drop his new video yet? I need to watch it. I need to watch it. 5 on diesel and I'll get a prime. Not like somebody would come to market with a log that mogs. That's right. Somebody would never do that. That would be preposterous. That would be preposterous. And a 10, no 5, no $20 scratcher. Chat, what the fuck is happening politically in this goddamn world?
You can never make a mistake. They made a lot of mistakes.
Trump signs law restoring whole milk to school cafeterias. Did they not have whole milk before?
Anyway, here it is. Thank you. Thank you all very much. You have it?
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to start drinking a lot of milk.
We appreciate it.
Okay, thank you very much. That's great. Here, hold that on for a little while. You'll give it to us later, okay?
Yeah, hold on to that.
That's great. So, any questions on what we just saw?
2% or just skim? Really?
Mr. President, Mr. President. Yeah, let's talk about this first.
I've got one with milk.
What's wrong with whole milk?
From a family, my dad was a dairy engineer from Texas Tech University.
You're a big, strong guy.
There he is. Drink lots of whole
I feel like milk built civilizations.
milk, and my dad.
But I feel like an idiot when I drink it, and so I don't drink it.
Would you look at this as being
I'll have some chalky milk though. You guys drink milk? You know, I like half and half and heavy cream more than milk. Not that I really use it ever. But like a dash of half and half in the coffee sometimes, you know. Rarely. But I just feel like a big child drinking milk. Like it's very like, yeah, I'd 100% do mommy milky. I'll 100% 100p. I mean, mommy fucking milky. And I will have chocolate milk. I don't love it. Yo, Mr. Dolphin, you're going to have to start paying attention because I called it out 5 times. This is a spin drift. Get this guy out of here, bro. Get him out of my sight. Little Arc Raiders angle. Oh, you like that. You liked that gameplay yesterday. Didn't you? Didn't you?
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today, we're gonna talk about all things abs. A lot of people will tell you abs are made in the kitchen, and that's partially true, but abs are also made in the gym. So we're gonna talk about all of your core movements and some good exercises for you guys to incorporate to make sure that you're getting a really strong, well-rounded core and that you're doing all of those exercises correctly. So let's get started.
Yo, this is like the 5th time I've seen that exercise today.
Influencer on the internet has their 6-minute ab routine that they'll give you, and
that's right. I have a 6-minute ab routine.
It's all well and good if you just want a good burn, but you want to think about your core training and your ab training the same way you do your other muscles. So you want to be able to progressively overload the exercises that you're doing. If you're not able to progress them, you're probably not going to be making your core any stronger. So the exercises that we talk about today will have very clear progression.
Yeah, I agree. I think clothing needs to be like even tighter. This is too loose.
Your brain does not want you to get fit. It wants you to stay safe, comfortable, and stuck.
Dude, there's so many muscle mommies. It's like a problem. It's like an actual problem. Get them off my screen, dude. Get them off my screen. Look. What is this?
I'm gonna do a squats press.
What the fuck is this, bro? Get this off my screen. Yo, yeah. Yo, do you hear the guy breathing like he's had too much fucking gabagool in the background? Tony Soprano fucking nasal breathing.
I'm gonna do a SOTS press.
Yeah, he's inhaling her squat air.
That's pretty tough. Give it a try.
Yeah, he's fucking inhaling the backshot wind. What color was the bar? Yo, I can't, bro. I fucking can't. Just get me out. Just fucking take me out back. Take me out back. It's cooked. It's cooked. But, like, why do the viewers spike up, though? Why do the viewers spike up, though? We were at 207 and now we're at 232. What's going on there? You guys are starting to piss me off. You guys are starting to fucking piss me off. Let's be honest here. Guys starting to fucking piss me the fuck off. Gonna have a serious problem real soon. Gonna have a serious problem real soon. All right, let me look for some slop. I'll check the Discord. Are you guys joining the Discord? Did you do your homework? If you were gifted a membership, did you join the Discord? Probably not. Did you follow on kick.com/Philion? Probably not. You guys are not men and women of action. You're just slacking at the wheel. It's a serious problem we have at Third Eye Global. Gonna have to start kicking people out. Gonna have to start kicking people out, trimming the soy. Thought we got around it. But nope.
Today, the former mayor of New York City launched a crypto token called the New York City token, which
I'm investing.
He claims will fight anti-Semitism.
Bro's got the fucking Fendi scarf.
And make New York City safer.
Yo, this guy's out of his fucking mind, okay? Mayor Adams, baby making weather.
What's your message to New Yorkers this morning who are deciding, okay, do I
This was the former mayor of New York, by the way.
outside? Should I stay indoors? What's your message for him?
Stay home. This is a good baby making day, you know? Enjoy the weather. 2,700 sanitation workers have been out there, 12-hour shifts. You know, as my son would say, just do Netflix and chill. You know, that's all. And just enjoy the day.
So in May or June?
Yo. You know, it's good baby making weather. As my son would say, Netflix and chill. I don't know. We're just perpetually fucking cooked, bro. There's no saving New York. New York is Gotham City. Like, nobody knows what to do with New York City because of how fucking crazy some of the people are. The crackheads, the homeless, the tweakers, the schizophrenic, the bipolar, these people, like 10% of the city is just like, it's seemingly irredeemable. This is true. It's a PvP zone, bro. I was in the city for my magic show, and this was just like a genuine reaction, okay? I go into a Walgreens because I had to get a birthday card. Me and my girlfriend are like in the aisle, whatever. Now, admittedly, I'm a lot more on edge than she is because she used to work in the city on a daily basis, so like you kind of just tune out the fucking nonsense. Whereas like my coconut's on a swivel. I turn into like one of those tactical dads that like never puts their back to like the fucking door, and they already have all the fire exits. Like, because I'm not trying to get stabbed in the neck, right? So this guy has like a suitcase on wheels with like 4 different bags. Like his inventory's full. Absolute menace to society. Just like walking up and down the aisles, not giving a fuck. And then a security guard is tailing him in a goddamn Walgreens. He's like, yo, suck my fucking dick. Yada, yada, just slurs. He's like, fuck off. Who hired you? Meanwhile, the security guard is just like, can you get out? Like, just get out. And he's like, he just kept fucking going up and down the aisles with his goddamn suitcase, just mumbling, yo, I'll kill you. I just, you know. It's not ideal. It's not an ideal situation. But he really did hit that suck my fucking dick. Like that shit came out like buttery smooth. Yo. This is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, I gotta get out of here, bro. I gotta get out. You guys. Look at what you did to my goddamn algorithm. Look at what you did to my algorithm, chat. It's cooked. I can't get anything done now because everyone is nude. What's going on in this world? What's going on in this here world? And the viewers spike up. And the viewers just spike up. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. The Iranian regime. The Iranian... Do you guys like even just care anymore, bro? I feel like I just don't care. I just don't give a fuck. I don't care. Whoever's behind it all, they win. Okay? I do not care. I would never redeem.
So what do people who actually live in this vast, remote, beautiful land more than 1,500 miles away from America make of Donald Trump's advances? Well, from the people we've been talking to this morning, not a lot.
This has been going on for way too long. Yeah. He has to accept it. Yeah, he
needs
he already has all the
She's wearing the Arcteri. The Arcteri beast.
bases around Greenland already. He does not need anymore.
Beast.
He just wants money.
I'm just in a silly, goofy mood today, chat.
He said he wants to make you great and make Greenland great.
We're already great.
We're already great. Happy, like, see this freaking country. We're happy.
We're not gonna get.
Yeah, I'm not reading that comment. That's
Like
somebody's got to arrest this man.
giving us McDonald's. Yeah. Like,
I was just talking about the Arc'teryx jacket.
Don't like you. Job, if you're watching this, we don't like you. Don't come to Greenland. Don't buy Greenland. It's not for sale. It's not for sale. Greenland is not for sale.
I think it's quite out
I'm gonna hold my comments to myself.
of mind, and most Greenlandic people don't actually agree with it because we are our
I'm gonna hold. I can't be in front of a microphone with the thoughts coming through my head right now.
own people in our own land.
He says he wants
You were talking about Philion.
to make you richer, though. Does that appeal to you?
Yeah, no, because we're already rich.
The message to Donald Trump from Greenland's government is the same. Back off and stop your fantasies about annexation.
Yeah. Hearing a Nordic accent coming from Asian people is great. Yeah, that threw me for a loop. That is Avatar, the Lady Airbender. Did you see that shit? Is that a tattoo? Yo, is that Aang?
We are our own people in our own land.
He says he wants to make you richer, though. Does that appeal to you?
Yeah, no, because we're already rich.
The message to Donald Trump from Greenland's government is the same. Back off.
What do you mean native tat? Tattoos are not native. Yes, they are. I don't believe you. Tattoos are done by a bunch of beard oil whiskey drinking chunguses in Brooklyn. Okay. What do you mean they're native? They were invented in Brooklyn. By the order of the Peaky fucking Blinders. Yo, Matt Rife, custom home gym tour? Holy fucking
guys,
buckets! The mind of Meta with the 5, the Canadian 5. So he gave me $1. I'm just playing. When I step out into the Canadian tundra, I have so much arc on me, they call me Noah. That's actually good. I might start stealing that. Got so much fucking arc on, they might start calling me Noah. Cotton Ball with the gifted sub.
Rife here. I am so excited to show you guys an exclusive look at my brand new home gym. I'm so excited.
We're already rich, so why are you in Greenland then? Yo, stop noticing, bro.
To show you what I've been building with Gym 80. So come on in, check it out.
Who the fuck is this guy, bro? What? Is that an ant? Is that an ant? Dude, I can't wait to have so much fucking money so I can actually have cool shit, because every single time a rich person touches money, they spend it in the dumbest ways. Like this, like there's no taste here. There's no taste. This looks like a TikTok shop. Modernist, sterilized art style. That's right. My shit's gonna be concrete. There's gonna be negative space utilized. There's gonna be natural greenery. There's gonna be the dichotomy of both life and death, perhaps mental mores. There's gonna be sculptures. There's gonna be artwork. The gym looks. I don't know what it is. I'll tell you what happened, okay? So there was this one... So after my gym closed down, I went to a new gym for like a month because it was close to my house. And they had all this new equipment. But the equipment, and I didn't know that, like, I guess there could be such a difference. It could be two things. It could have been low quality equipment. Everything was brand new though, but it could have been like just like fucking cheap equipment, or it hadn't been like broken in yet. I don't know which one it was, but I'm leaning towards cheap equipment, because no matter what I did, I just would never get a pump. I would never get a fucking pump in this goddamn gym. Like there was weight, and I would do the workout, but like the equipment was not greasing my groove. It wasn't mogging my log. I was like, what the fuck is this? What is happening? Meanwhile, my old gym, all the equipment had a nice patina on it, okay? It was worn in like an old fucking leathery mitt that you throw with your dad. Like, this shit was primo. There was no vibes. It might have been just the vibes. Yeah, I didn't take my Viagra.
All Gym 80 equipment is fully customizable. Anybody can customize their Gym 80 equipment, not just
What the fuck is Gym 80, bro?
Celebrities or whatever I am. So when I found out you could customize everything, I had to do just that. I decided to go with the orange and the black.
German engineered strength training equipment. Yo, we German?
Black metal on the machine.
I don't know, dude. German engineered Gym 80. I'm being sold to. This is a fucking VSL, bro. This is a VSL.
With the ostrich padding and seats. I love it. Super comfy, get a perfect grip on it. And also, who's working out on ostrich? Genuine ostrich, 12 payments, $49.99. Super excited about it. It's very comfy, very clean, very sleek. I wanted to feel like I was working out in like a, kind of like a bat cave, something dark.
My studio's all Gym 80, so is Gym 80 good? Is Gym 80 based?
intimate that I could fully lock in. And the orange was just like a nice little pop of bright color to remind me, hey.
Is it actually German engineered? It's good? Okay, good.
That won't kill you. Probably.
There seems to be a lot of doohickeys here, right? Like there's like a spring connected to the curl.
I knew it was
maybe it's just Matt Rife throwing me off. I don't know.
It's gonna make me feel more confident in myself. Do I want to be stronger physically? Yeah, of course. But it's also great for your mental health. I want it to...
Dude, if it's German engineered, you already know it's fucking good.
Hopefully carve out more avenues for my career as well. In my goals specifically, I'm about, I think I'm like 180 right now, which is great.
I have a question here, right? I genuinely don't know the answer. It's super nice stuff, especially the exotic leather on it. It's literal ostrich. So what is the point of the pronation supination of this type of pull-up?
Specifically, I'm about, I think I'm like 180.
Like why not just, is it like a stability thing, or like why not just like do a pull-up on a bar?
Right now, which is great. I think I've put on about 20 pounds over the last 2 years, I would say. But I would love to get to like 200. Like 200 flat, 6'1", 200.
No, the equipment can be good, but I don't like the design. I mean, I think this looks like shit with like the lighting and this looks like a starter pack fucking Matt Rife influencer, LA. Like it's not Jeff Nippard's Muscle Lab is what I'm saying.
Orange and the black metal on the machines with the ostrich padding and the new home gym and this.
Maybe I'm just jealous, chat. Maybe I just want a fucking Gym 80 sponsored goddamn compound. I'll make a 2-minute video. I'll put my balls on it.
So much better than driving all the way to a crowded gym full of equipment. It's gonna tear you to shreds. If you want to work out in the comfort of your own home or just work out with the best equipment possible, check out Gym 80.
Yeah, let me just drop 100K. How much would that cost, chat? I'd probably more than 100K, right?
I'll get you right.
Yeah, one machine might be 50K. Phil, you are genuinely 10 times funnier than Matt Rife. I've never laughed at a single thing Matt Rife has said. Thank you, bro. He is female gooner bait. I feel like I'm gooner bait too, or am I not hot enough? Or am I not outwardly sexual with my intentions, therefore I'm not gooned out? Maybe I'm male gooner bait. You could save some money on the bisexual streamer lights. Yeah. The first time I heard about bisexual lighting, I was like, yeah, no, I got to get these colored lights out of here. That's just Christmas decorations, but I'm a serious man now. Will you make another production like Silent Skies? 100 fucking P. Given enough time and resources. Right now, I'm in entrepreneurship mode, boys. I'm in entrepreneurship mode. Last year, I was, I go through phases. I have a lot of, different interests, passions, and they will never leave me. They will ebb and flow, right? But here's the thing about, like, creativity. Creating from, now, I'm not gonna not. I do this thing where I have to qualify what I'm about to say, but that's low agency, so I'm going to stop doing that. I'm just going to tell you how it is, and you can take my fucking word for it or not, but know that it's the truth. When it comes to peak creativity, not saying I am fucking Leonardo da Vinci over here, but when it comes to creative crafts and excellence, it requires a lot of fucking time. It requires boredom. It requires planning. It requires just like literally kind of allowing things to spark. It requires exposure. And I don't have that right now. creating from a place of abundance is infinitely better than being a starving artist. So I'm trying to, not that I was ever starving, but when you're dealing with deadlines, when you're dealing with operating expenses, shit like that, and you're trying to be creative, it is the worst vibe ever. And it doesn't produce good results. So when I'm in a position to fully kit out and build like essentially a media team, I will 100% start tackling ambitious projects. Until then, we have to mog our logs. Does that make sense? In my cooking chat? What are these leggings, dude? Huge!
All right, introduce your video.
So this, it's gonna rip apart. Anyway.
I'm gonna buy these for my girlfriend.
This, today we've got.
She's gonna look great in them.
We're at 6 a.m. We're training glutes.
Hello, monkeys.
Glutes. We're pushing glutes. 4 exercises only.
Fucking shredded, bruh. Natty for sure. What do you guys want to watch today? We could watch Jeff Nippard's new Muscle Lab video. Take a trip down to the Muscle Lab. You guys want to take a trip down to the Muscle Lab? You guys want to take a trip down to the posing room? I asked Iranians if Trump should strike Iran.
They shut the internet down. This is the time when they start killing everybody, start shooting everyone down, and there's nobody that could hear us.
What would you like to see Trump do next right now?
I hope he bombs the shit out of them.
We're outside this free
Okay, dude.
Iran protest in New York City. Let's interview some people. What makes you protest out here today?
So I have a lot of family in Iran, and there's people are struggling to live right now, and
What's the population of Iran? $90 million?
They've been unfortunately, suppressed by their government for many years now after the revolution, and people are just tired. They want to live good lives. They want to live happy. They don't want to have to work a month and be able to pay like for half a lunch. I've supported my people my whole life. My parents are from there. I was born here, so I'm like second.
Yeah, you know what's like crazy? Just like, do these people, not saying it's everyone, but like there seems to be a specific group of people that have literally a closet full of flags. And they just rotate them based on like what's hot for the month, you know? Like first the Somalian flag, then the Palestinian flag, and then now it's the Iranian flag. It's gotta be tiring.
Generation, but at the same time,
You're poor.
been there many times to see how people live there and how they wish they could have lives like Americans here.
And why can't they live happily there? What's wrong with what's happening in Iran?
There are no civil liberties there. Women are forced to wear hijabs. Men have to have a certain hairstyle, and they can't have, they can't be having like Western trends in a sense. There's no freedom at all there.
Yeah, like I don't know. I just almost can't engage with this. It's just like, what are we talking about, bro? Get with the fucking program. It's the big 2026 here. Women don't have any civil liberties. How about we fix that?
People can't party. They can't play music. Television is censored. They're
just the dictatorship, Muslim hegemony it's just perpetually cooked. North America has to be the only place where people hold protests for other countries. What the fuck? So true. So true.
Where is she? I'm
bat talk.
Freaky with it. I need my dick sucked now. I need top. I need me a little neck master. I can't stop. I'm feeling too crazy. I feel wild. I'm slobbering. I'm ready. I'm a real freak. A real creature. Buckle up, Jit. We're going for a ride in the Batmobile. Where is she? I'm feeling too crazy right now. Where is she? I need it. I need it now. I know I'm a bat, but I need that monkey. It's Monkey Monday. Bat talk. Bat chat.
This reminds me of Filthy Frank. That's because he created it. That's because this is Filthy Frank's meme project on the side.
Grody? Grody, are you good? Grody, did you have too many perks? Bat talk. It's never been this serious.
I feel like you guys would take me more serious if I had bloodshot eyes. If I just had a fucking popped blood vessel.
I'm feeling crazy right now. Shit is feeling crazy right now.
Shit is feeling crazy right now.
Talk. It's bat.
It's because it's on the same channel, but it's Plum Corp Records or Plumcore, and it's Joe G's side project, Filthy Frank's side project, where he basically just created memes anonymously, but then it was revealed that it's Joe G or Filthy Frank behind it, and he has all these characters like fucking Batman. He's got Michael Phelps, Fit Check. He's got Dracula Flow is the one that blew up though.
Talk. It's Bat Talk. Where is she? I'm a real creature. I could never crash out over no bitch. I buy silly shit, yeah. I'm really having this shit. How could I be gay? My bitch is homophobic. This bat signal's not a pager. These hoes are
How could I be gay? My bitch is homophobic.
abusing it.
Yo, X Symphony. Been a fan since the Fitness Flop days, man. I never caught you live till now. Welcome to the fucking schmovement, brother.
Are you fed? Are you fucking fed? I'm the real Two-Face. I'm crazy. I'm rigorous. Shake the city then. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna shake the city then. I haven't been milked in a minute. I need a release. I'm moving so crazy right now. I'm moving so crazy right now. I need a release.
Chat, this is the energy I'm on this year.
Please. 4 Giottos in the Batmobile. That asshole better be breathing. I'll up the glick on anybody.
Filthy Frank made Dracula Flow? Yes. Filthy Frank made the Harlem Shake and Dracula Flow.
Whole Foods with that Ruger. Estás mirando Bat Talk. Bat Talk. Son.
Guys, I don't know how many times I have to tell you. It's not a copy of Dracula Flow. It's the same channel. Dracula Flow is on this channel. It's Filthy Frank's channel. Okay? Here's Dracula Flow. Here's Bat Talk. Bat Talk was first. Yeah, I mean, Freaky Washington.
I got the meat musket. I'm stroking the meat musket going crazy. I be shooting ropes with the meat musket. I started this shit.
I started this shit.
And I got high off the chlorine smell.
Hellcat SRT, this ain't a V6.
Do you hear him laughing in the background?
Ferragamo built on my waist. Go-yard pins holding down my wig.
Smoking that spice.
Go-yard pins fucking holding down my wig. See, this is what YouTube was fucking made for.
Oh, yes!
That's Freaky Washington, bro.
No DMT frog nuggets. Where am I?
I crossed the Delaware River to get more pussy. Pushing weight.
I crossed the Delaware River to get more pussy.
I'm pushing weight. I'm pushing weight. I'm pushing. Ah! Ow!
There's also the Wizard. Where is he? Walter White on a perk.
Jesse, the perk is too good. I'm about to pee. Oh. How does this make you feel, white boy? The perk got me crazy! Oh, the good perk. Oh, the good perk. Jesse, I'm busting off the pill. Oh, this perk has me reaching for the Luger. Oh, the good perk. The good perk. The good perk. Tony Yayo, Lloyd Banks. G-Unit. This is 50.com. Leche Mandaroy. Dipset, 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 dipset. Ah! Ah! Good job.
Fucking peak brain rot. Oh, where was he? An excessive display of power. Chat, this is how I'm trying to walk around.
I'm not necessarily safe to be around.
We smoking some big willies up in here.
Got me a couple of Fent Ferrets waiting for me at the crib. I can't think straight without Zod. I was on Shark Tank pitching a gun.
Good day, mate. I don't give a fuck about none of this. Shit, I'll kill for a perk. Yeah.
Come on, bro. I'm looking for some Zod. You got Zaza, man. The wizard kind. Zaza, man, please.
Zaza, man? You don't smoke Zod, you need to die.
We smoking crocodile egg shaman gelato. Zaza, man.
Got any vent? That mug feel real nice. Got me reaching for the perks.
Holy shit, my balls! My balls are about to get fucked up.
Dude, this is just the dumbest shit ever. Yeah, that's why the style's the same.
I built a gym in a dome in the middle of nowhere. Let's get a workout in. People don't skip training because they don't know better. They skip it because they don't think they know.
That's right. That's right. Yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, pause. Do I read every comment? Psych. No, you know what we need to watch? We need to watch the new Wormwood drop.
Steroids. The Looks Maxer is the Looks Maxer is a priest of the material god. The Looks Maxer is an autistic engineer who treats his own form as a machine which must be made more efficient, more optimized for status. The Looks Maxer pursues the idea that perception is reality to its most extreme. Clavicular is its Gen Z avatar and a symptom of accelerationism, completely rejecting all biological incentive beyond raw pursuit of perfect appearance. He is 19 years old and has already had several plastic surgeries. He microdoses methamphetamine as a nootropic to get leaner. He uses a cocktail of anabolic steroids and bone smashes his face with a hammer to shape his skull and jawline into the hunter profile.
Is there any negative side effects of smashing your face with a hammer? No.
He spreads his gospel to his followers, encouraging limb-lengthening surgery, injecting his girlfriend's face with peptides, and prescribing aromatase inhibitors and testosterone therapy to teen audience members. Why does he do all of this? In his words, he wants to ascend. He rejects the human form and its mundanity and chooses to harness every means available to him to surpass biological limitation. His sissy hypno videos are chiseled jaw fonk edits. His HRT is TRT. His dilations are eye socket pulls for ideal canthal tilt formation. Inherently, he is a cyborg, pursuing self-augmentation. He crushes and tugs on his skull as if to struggle against God himself, forcing himself to be sculpted like a retroactive character creator in a video game. He is entrapped in a Greek myth, a convict trying to dig through his own flesh prison with a wooden spoon. Clavicular sprints through the human consciousness, increasingly accelerating his antics like so many streamers do in the desperate Olympics of gathering attention on streams. He sneers at women who compliment his appearance in a jaded manner, burnt out by the burden of knowing too much about the human form. At his core, he carries the spirit of the incel, upset
I love Wormwood's editing. Shit's fire.
at the world he lives in for forcing him to be this way. Every woman he fucks, every compliment he receives, every bit of adulation.
He didn't. I don't think he wrote this though. Wormwood. I don't know if you guys have seen the other ones, the Jocko Willink ones and shit. I'm pretty sure he adapts the texts, like the long posts, and then edits it.
He garners is all directed to the Giga Chad mech suit that enshrouds him. None of it going to the pilot residing inside. His interest and enthusiasm peaks when he finds strangers, such as randoms in clubs who know nothing of his existence, or homeless crackheads he can ask for 1 to 10 ratings on his appearance. Clavicular is emblematic of the perpetual suffering cycle, a consistent dissatisfaction with existence that fueled the creation of the wheel, the construction of civilization, and the breaking of Van Allen's hymen with pursuant starcraft. He will never stop crafting himself at the expense of his health, life, and soul.
This shot is fucking sick. The editing is nuts.
He sprints towards the surface of the sun, either dying in glorious flame to be immortalized by his audience, or breaking his spirit against the shackles of reality, like Liver King and so many other fitness influencers surpassing their prime. Clavicular is not a villain to be extinguished. He is a symptom of a world headed towards future human perception maximalism and more black holes of obsessive entertainment distraction. More claviculars with more extreme beliefs will be born every day. They will be men against the world, against reality itself, pushing towards the great immolation of the civilization that forced them to exist. They are the vanity rats of Universe 25, mogging their way into self-inflicted extinction.
I mean, that was a perfect video.
Cave divers are very horny.
This is called Crussy.
It doesn't take a genius to look at a rock crevice and see exactly what it looks like. Yeah, a pussy.
I never thought about it that way.
When you think about sliding down a tight little wet opening, it should be obvious what all this is really about. Spelunkers search for paths back to their mother's womb and the distant memory of its peace. It's not even like it's a sexy hobby.
Yo, I think they're right.
A lot of dangerous activities.
This is Wormwood.
Are sexy to women. NASCAR drivers, firefighters, serial killers, knights, wiggers. The list goes on. And serial killers, knights, wiggers. The list goes on. And even though spelunking is dangerous, it has zero sexual appeal. Have you ever heard someone say, "He died doing what he loved," when hearing about a spelunker's untimely death? I don't think so. When the spelunker
It's only the best channel on YouTube. It's Wormwood for the 5th time. Wormwood.
slides through the vaginal canal,
there was a time when we almost worked together. I hit him up. We chatted a bit. It's just, like I said, I'm in entrepreneurship mode. I'm not in video maxing mode. But he's really talented with whatever he does. I don't know if it's AI. I think he uses AI as part of the process, obviously, but it's fun.
He's at the mercy of his mother's crevice, but totally safe. Not so, in the crevice of a cave. It seems something has blocked the part of their brain that would understand the difference between these two things. Their mother. And the cave. Every day we see a new cave.
Well, the voice is AI, yeah, but I'm talking about like the actual art. That's what he's known for.
A diver death video, where a YouTuber breaks down how they died in excruciating detail. but nothing can convince a spelunker to stop. That's how you know a sex madness is at their core. All we can do is watch them slip and slide to their eventual death, aborted on a whim by Mother Nature.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually true.
Most writers should be bashed over the head with a block of cement. This would alleviate them of their delusions of importance and hopefully Most writers should be bashed over the head with a block of cement. This would alleviate them of their delusions of importance and hopefully most of them. It would be so satisfying to take a bat or a brick to the side of some idiot who thinks they are the bee's knees because they put words on paper. Just bam, 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 and they're on the ground. With their whole head down and bam, 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 bam.
Yo.
You slash their corpse a little bit more just for personal satisfaction's sake. After you commit this brutal you realize that you don't want to spend the rest of your life in prison, so you get a few large black garbage bags out of the trunk of your car and put the body in them. Then you duct tape the bags shut and put the body bag into a bigger bag, and then put that bag inside another bag and double seal all of it. Then you put the body in the trunk and pour bleach on the place where you banged the head of your victim in order to destroy all the evidence. Once the scene of the crime
This feels illegal.
has been cleaned up enough not to implicate you, or even reveal the identity of the murder victim, you drive to your house and place more bricks from your garage in the trunk of your car. You then wait for it to be rush hour and drive on semi-back roads with no
It's like, this is dark.
None of that really matters though, because you live in fear for the rest of your life. You have nightmares. You have guilt. You have remorse. You die at an early age from anxiety-related health problems.
Interesting one. Meeting Peter.
I took a meeting with Peter Thiel and he quizzed me on race science. Like most people these days, I've been getting into racism, so it wasn't hard. The hundreds of hours I've spent on ethno-guesser finally paid off, and I now have $1 million for my art project. Sure, his Instagram model boyfriend plunged to his death weeks after a showdown between he and his husband, but the police ruled it a suicide. Okay? And at the end of the day, Instagram models are a dime a dozen. There's only one of me. Twin death is reversible anyway with a quick little transfusion and some peptides. I feel like a teen after getting some from Peter, and also lighter since I'm no longer going bankrupt. My teal bucks have arrived and art will live on through me for centuries to come. As far as Palantir goes, that's beyond my pay grade. I just make videos. Why do you even care? Has he even said he's the Antichrist? You guys are saying that, not him. He actually has a lot of interesting ideas, if you just open your mind and listen. Like me. All that said, I still do need your $69 for...
Yo. That is true, by the way.
Make sure you drink some water every day. You don't want to die of dehydration, right? Drinking water is good for you. Drinking soda is bad for you. Did you know that? Most people are not aware that water is healthy and soda is unhealthy. Also, make sure that you know how to use the toilet. You don't want to soil your clothes. That is bad and unhealthy. You want to be a big boy and use the toilet. Okay. I am so proud of you for taking the time to learn about these topics. Lastly, make sure you go outside sometimes. There is a little thing I like to call fresh outside air that you won't get inside. Open the door and walk outside, then you will get fresh outside air and it will be good. Then you will see how outside air is different than inside air. It is important to adult properly, which is why I have decided to remind you of these important things to know. Also, read books, don't pick your nose, listen to old music, learn how to count, take showers, eat food, Take showers, read books, don't pick your nose. Take showers.
Chat, do you guys understand? I hope you understand the levels of irony and contextual internet terminal onlineness. Like this is the work of genius. I'll have you know.
Learn how to count, take showers, eat food.
He is absolutely dunking on Huberman in the most esoteric and entertaining way.
Take showers, and when you want to sleep, then you should close your eyes.
You should get some outside fresh air. God gave man vehicles might be my favorite. I mean, good is amazing. Or watch a couple more.
Wake up at 1 a.m. in the freezer. Gargle piss. Uncomfortable? Good. Listen to 5 self-improvement.
If you haven't realized, the theme here is that he is absolutely massacring midwittery.
Podcasts at once as you drag a tire.
The Jocko Willings, the Hubermans, the self-help improvers.
To work. Fire ants in a diaper to keep you going. Ex-wife calls. Says you can't visit the kids this weekend. Good. They only slow you down. Get to work, gargle more pee. Do work on Chinese keyboard. Don't know Chinese? You will. Broken glass for lunch. Boss comes in, says you're falling behind. He doesn't understand. He can't. He isn't a wolf in this world of sheep. Get hit by 3 cars on the way home while listening to audiobooks at 2 times speed. New record.
Of course, it's 48 Laws of Power.
Good. Pass out on kitchen floor.
Yeah, it's just Dunning-Kruger, bro.
Or roaches kissing you all over. They understand the grind. Set alarm for 1 a.m. and drift into a coma while listening to ASMR.
Weed people. Let's do a little free steak for dinner. It used to be called We Used to Kill for Food, but
The Carnivore Diet by Jordan Peterson and his gym bunny daughter will change your life. You will go from tired and lethargic to energetic and frenetic. You will constantly be checking exits to every room you enter. Your heart rate will remain high and full of life, and sweat will pour out of your pores.
I think this is the Midsummer soundtrack.
The carnivore diet solved my depression, and I say that as a doctor with a PhD and a lifetime of lethargy behind me. I used to wake up at 3 p.m. asking where the day went. Now I go to sleep at 11:30 p.m. and I'm up at 2 a.m. wandering the streets, darting from street to street, peering through windows and breaking into unlocked cars to steal
I think this is the Hereditary theme song, actually.
change and baseball caps. I'm on the prowl now. I feel so alive. There's a look in my eyes now that screams predator. You can see the whites of my eyes tinged with a slight red halo, as my vascularity has increased at least 7-fold over the past few months. Women will stop and stare at my veins now. Some children have even screamed or started whimpering until their cries turn into horrified screams. I look like a beast and feel like a god among the carbohydrate-poisoned masses. I eat protein. I drink water and black coffee, and I smell like sweat. This is what being alive is. This is what happens after you clean your room and order your life. When the facts don't need to care about your feelings anymore. I'm essentially an apex predator. Reason and logic are my weapons and none dare cross me. The Photomat booth that I work in is my war zone, and the customers are now impressed by me. No longer am I one of the drooling masses, but rather I am become a modern T-Rex with long arms. This is living.
It really is. That Radiohead song, Fitter, Happier, More Productive. I mean, this is kind of how my brain works when I think about the dystopian hellscape that we live in.
Belex Fridman, the one-man question-asking machine. Literally wake up pondering the meaning of life. Sip kombucha while contemplating consciousness during breakfast. Scroll through Twitter. What's the meaning of this tweet? Blocked. Tesla tries to recruit, but nah, gotta ask people about love and stuff. Head to Podcast Studio, the Temple of Inquiry. Walls covered in existential questions written in the ink of Joe Rogan's third eye. Get bored. Unblock someone from Twitter just to block them again. The cycle of life and death. Blocking algorithms so tight, people think it's the next Bitcoin.
Bro, I wish it was my hidden channel.
Bro, open source your blocking algo. Please, bro. You don't understand, bro. Just open source it, bro. Bring on Elon, Naval, and some 4D chess grandmaster. What is love but an algorithm of the soul? Ring. Echo mind-blown ampersand pseudo system. CTL restart simulation dot service. Tweet out, what's the nature of tweeting? Block a few more anons. Joe Rogan nods approvingly in a parallel universe. Deepfake myself just to ask deeper questions. Go to bed in a Faraday cage to protect those valuable thoughts. Dream in recursive, self-improving algorithms. Wake up in a cold sweat, eyes wider than when I ask about love. My feel when just had an existential nightmare about the universe being a neural net trained by Elon. Dreams are now blocked. 403 forbidden. Yeet on a 10K run at 4 a.m., chased by philosophical dilemmas.
Bro, it's preposterous how good this shit is. It is the antidote to slop. This one's fucking hilarious in like a dark way. We used to kill for food.
If I had been born thousands of years ago, I would have literally killed to get my food. Would I be a criminal then? Walmart would be happy to replace each and every one of us with disabled obese EBT so that they could make more money. People go there every day and use our tax money to buy fucking Reese's Puffs to feed their fat retarded kids. It gives them all the energy they need to sit in public school for 7 hours every day and watch TikTok on their phone. And that kid is going to grow up and have 4 kids who do the same thing. And Walmart loves it. They love it so much. They get to have an army of fat rolling around on Mart Cart buying cereal. And when I go in there, and I take a little steak for free, I'm the bad guy. Right. Okay. They force me to check out my own groceries.
And I'm the bad guy.
And I'm the bad guy. A dozen eggs cost $6 and I'm the bad guy. I'm losing my fucking mind over here. My ancestors would have killed in order to eat, and I can't even walk out of the store with it without consulting a robot who's fucking recording me with the camera 6 inches away from my face.
Chat,
I live in a desolate
think about this next time you go to a fucking grocery store.
Wasteland of tar and cement, and I'm the bad guy. I'm the criminal. There are criminals all around us. They've done so much.
I talk about this on a daily basis. The anarcho-tyranny. That's really what this video is talking about. There's criminals on a daily basis.
Pure evil, and I can't take a little wasteland of tar and cement, and I'm the bad guy. I'm the criminal. There are criminals all around us. They've done so much pure evil, and I can't take a little steak. A little free steak for dinner? What the fuck is your problem, you dumb motherfucker?
Yeah, it's like your intrusive internal monologue.
Weed is distinct as a drug for having the most insecure users in the entire world. Post about marijuana making people lazy and you get 4,000 replies saying oh yeah? Lazy like Michael Phelps? Lazy like Barack Obama? Post about meth making you a weird autist and it's a totally different experience. Comments saying LOL, I've been using the stuff since I was 7 and this is so true. Then you click the commenter's bio and see he's a world-renowned physicist with 2 Nobel Prizes. It's the same with cocaine. Last time I made fun of coke users, 3 members of the US Federal Reserve replied laughing crying emojis on my post. My last dig at heroin put me in contact with Nancy Pelosi and we've been talking since. Only weed people get defensive of their drug, and it's clear why. Hard drug users are out there changing the world. They're creatives and inventors. Each day is a new chance to make their own reality, and they don't have time to waste being upset online. Weed people, on the other hand, spend time fearing they may have peaked 9 years ago. They cling to their handful of weed celebrities. Every morning they wake up and look in the mirror, telling themselves they still have a chance to be Obama. He's just like me. We both smoke weed. I'm not saying this to insult people, I just hope I can spur some introspection.
Blood-based with
too
a
late
10.
to
Absolutely massive, bro. Thank you.
become the best version of yourself.
A little steak for dinner, and I'm the bad guy, and I'm the asshole. God gave man vehicles is so, dude. This is.
God gave men the ability to interface with vehicles.
This is how I feel every time I drive my car. By the way.
God gave men the ability to interface with vehicles. It makes perfect sense that women and Europeans can't understand the value of a good drive. It's like being a horse roaming the open concrete plains of the greatest expanse of interconnected infrastructure in human history. Women can't fathom the sheer pleasure of a cruise because they don't interface with vehicles on a subconscious level. When a man pilots a machine, he becomes it. His subconscious awareness exits first-person view and he gets a third-person perspective on the entire vehicle. That's why they call it your third eye.
That's right.
It opens the first time you ignite a combustion engine and control something bigger than yourself. When women do it, they don't have that connection, they're just consciously turning the wheel, pressing pedals, and pushing buttons. It's why they get increasingly stressed the longer they're on the road. The cheeky cruise, the highway zoom, the interstate journey, and the coveted night drive are core elements of being a man.
He did mention me, the third eye.
You watch the world through a montage of scenes displayed on your windshield. You occupy a state of absolute seclusion while nestled amongst the greatest intersection of human activity your community has to offer. You experience music in a way nobody in human history could have, even on a level of versatility and ease not possible only 20 years ago. It surrounds you with perfect clarity and impact, becoming the soundtrack to your existence as you travel at speeds that ancient kings and holy prophets couldn't have even fathomed. As civilization dwindles into a slumbering era of decline, the night drive increasingly becomes an expression of abundance.
It does.
It is to burn gasoline simply for the sake of experiencing what a tiny sliver of human existence has been privileged to know. Raw speed and power controlled between your fingertips. The wind beckoning at your command, blustering into the palm of your hands at the exact force you choose. An entirely different universe ready to receive your existence. Near teleportation, all within a few hours' time. A car is the perfect midway between the rawest technological potential of experience, the fighter jet, and the ubiquity of availability within the human condition, walking. To drive a car is to acknowledge that you are alive in the most viscerally abundant manner possible, by coming closer to death than you do in nearly any other point in your life. To drive is to live. To drive is to touch greatness even occupying the lowest dregs of life. To drive is to embrace the consequence and responsibilities of power as you enter the great asphalt arena. When I am driving, I am a real human being, and a real hero. I don't eat, I don't sleep, I do nothing but think of you. You keep me under your spell. 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 You keep me under your spell.
Nah, I mean, that's just the sickest shit ever. That's just the sickest video ever made. But I'm the bad guy?
Are healthier than vapes. It's not even close. None of us know where the vape juice comes from.
God gave men the ability to...
But I'm the bad guy? A little bit of steak? A little bit of steak? Chat, I'm gonna go rip a piss. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go rip an absolute piss. I'll be right back. Let me actually leave up his channel so you guys can check it out. It's Wormwood. Wormwood. Bro's the GOAT. just a little bit of steak, and I'm the bad guy. I'm the villain. Bro, I got Ronnie Brook Farms, Hudson Valley, all-natural chocolate milk. 300 calories going down the hatch. Sheesh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chalky milk. Chalky milk. Yeah, what are we going to watch? Any good slop for us to cover? You know what was weird? This guy followed me on Twitter yesterday, 2 days ago, on X. Moishe Eshel. He's located in Israel, and I don't think he speaks English. I don't know. Anyone? I've just never seen somebody location Israel. My pilgrimage to Diamond Gym. Yo, is this real? Is this real, dude? This can't be real. This can't be real.
Yo, como lo dije, personalmente me gusta más con mancuernas.
Dude, that thumbnail was insane. You guys had to see it. Yeah, it's my Mossad employee, bro. Wish you could send links. Yo, send them in the Discord. Let's do it. Let's. Thank you. Unless you're fucking with me. Oh!
I'm asking.
Yep. This is the most anticipated video. This is the most. Do I know Spanish? Claro que sí. Yo hablo español.
I'm asking. No.
I understand it more than I could speak it. No, I didn't see the Channel 5 interview. I saw parts of it. I will say he's a bit frazzled, understandably so. I mean, younger kid. What I was going to say before was like the medium is the message, right? So if you take somebody out of their inherent medium, they're going to come off differently. I don't think he's as good in a long form, like sit down interview. He seems to get like overwhelmed. I'm not gonna like make fun of him for that. It's just seems to be the case. I don't think anyone can speak a language better than they can understand it. You know what, Dolphin? You're right. You're actually correct. Shouldn't I speak Italian? No. My Italian roots are inherently Americanized. And honestly, I prefer that. I think there's a lot of like, you know, European, like, I don't want to say supremacy in the sense that like, oh, we're the real Italians. Meanwhile, you had Italians come over, assimilate, believe in America, and build some of the greatest shit the country has ever fucking seen. Like New York. Like, I don't know, I've interacted with real Italians quote unquote real Italians, whatever that means, like from Italy. And more often than not, they're elitist. They're kind of soy. And yeah, they were just, it was not the vibe. I don't know. I feel like a lot of immigrant, you know, assimilated ethnicities often get shit on, but I don't think that's, like, yo, you're not a real Italian. Yo, suck my fucking dick and balls. How about that? How about you start slurping on my gabagool? I don't know. I'm just mad at nothing. Tap in on this Verizon outage. What's my third eye telling me? Zzz. It's the Somalians. Yeah. All right. You know, like New York Italians invented pizza, right? You guys know that? You guys understand that New York pizza is better than Italian pizza. You get that, right? I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure you guys understand that. It's time to leer. This is probably the most anticipated video, following up Nick Shirley's first video that broke the internet. Over 100 million views on different platforms. There's been a lot of investigations into the Somalian fraud since he posted it. And this is a video titled, I Exposed Minnesota's billion-dollar fraud scandal.
You don't ask me nothing, man. $2.25 million. Get out.
Are we the only community that does fraud?
How come they said this building was closed?
Do you guys know where Advanced Mobility is?
Advanced Mobility?
Yeah, we're looking for it. Never heard of it?
They know we're shining the light on the fraud, and they have no defense.
Would you like to see anybody in the government here held accountable?
Most definitely, because there can definitely be an allocation of funds.
The Minnesota fraud scandal continues to get worse and worse as billions of dollars of fraud has been exposed, and as I showed the world the blatant fraud taking place at daycares and other locations across Minnesota, it became the most viewed video expose on the internet and created instant change within the government as the Fed sent thousands of federal agents to Minnesota and the HHS froze over $185 million.
Minnesota is the PvP zone of the entire country. I don't know why that is the case. I tried to look into it. It's a different type of liberal than your typical blue hair, nose ring Brooklyn girl.
Dollars in all payments to childcare, and while politicians like Tim Walz call people like me white supremacist and far-right delusional conspiracy theorists for exposing the fraud,
I think Nick Shirley actually made Tim Walz quit, by the way.
Meanwhile, he actually dropped out of running for re-election. The Minnesota fraud scandal has erupted the nation as protests and riots took place, all starting because daycares like Quality Learning Center were exposed. However, the daycares is only a small portion of the fraud taking place in
I love how that became a meme in itself. You can just say that now. We're leering here at Third Eye Global on kick.com/Phillion. Dual streaming on youtube.com/Phillion. And if you know, you know.
Minnesota. In this video, I will take you into what has continued to allow this fraud to happen and connect all of the dots for you, exposing all of the fraud from strange connections of the business owners and the politicians who have openly admitted to the fraud on live TV. And to dive deep into the fraud, I met back up with the local David, who has been investigating this widespread fraud scandal for years. So here in Minnesota, you have daycare fraud, you have adult daycare fraud, you have healthcare fraud, and you even have more fraud. What's some of the fraud that's also taking place here inside of Minnesota?
Well, what I think might be
Midwestern Scandinavian libs. You're actually right with that analysis, because when I did look into it, A lot of Scandinavian immigration is responsible for this sort of Minnesota friendliness and openness, which is a perfect environment for fraud and corruption to take place. This is why you need to be assertive.
Sort of the heart of the beast here is this transportation fraud. And what I mean by that is in Minnesota, we have something called non-emergency medical transportation, NEMT. My research has shown that there are about 1,020 such companies in Minnesota.
Toxic tolerance, suicidal empathy.
And more than 90% of them are Somali owned.
And so right here on the table, what do we have?
That's just because Somalians are entrepreneurial by nature. Everyone knows that. They make great business owners. They're capitalists. That's why Somalia is a thriving country. That's why me and the boys are out to Mogadishu the second summer break hits.
All this information right here.
So I have a number of companies that are local here in the Twin Cities, and this is just a fraction of the companies that are out there. What I found was that the national average for a non-emergency medical transportation company is 20 vehicles per company. A lot of these companies, their address is an apartment.
Remember the great Somali explorers of the 1400s?
Some are in a house, some are in a convenience store, some of them in a
Isn't Elon Musk's Doge thing supposed to be exposing this? Doge was dismantled like a year ago, as far as I'm aware. Where have you been?
Vacant building. There's no signage. There's nobody there.
And so why would there be such a need for all these transportation?
Hold on. Need to get some proper fuel in my body. Ronnie Brook Farms chocolate cream line milk. Real ones know. That's nice.
Companies here inside of Minnesota.
So if you think of this transportation as the hub of the wheel, so childcare is a spoke, adult daycare is a spoke, autism is a spoke, the interpreter services, which we can get into, that's another.
Somalis built New York, the railroad, fought the Indians, and settled the West.
Spoke. It all ties back to transportation. Why? Because
stop misbehaving.
Those meals someone had to deliver those meals. Someone has to deliver the kid to autism, or say they did. So it all
you got to deliver the kid to autism.
Revolves around the transportation. And so when you're looking at this,
this may be a hot take or an ice cold take. I don't know. I haven't thought about it that much, but it makes sense in my giga-fried brain. If you're not a U.S. citizen, you shouldn't be able to get a driver's license. Is that a crazy thought? Or am I onto something here? Like I said, this is I'm just fleshing this idea out. It's still in the oven. It's half baked.
You say, okay, well, let's just be conservative. Let's go on the low side. Let's say there are only 800 Somali-owned non-emergency medical transportation companies.
One actual huge problem that is surfacing in the news over and over again are those 18-wheeler license holders that don't know how to actually drive. I think it's called a CDL. They just give them out like candy. And it's unfortunate when you read about families getting absolutely obliterated by a Mack truck because a random Indian man decided to pop a U-turn in the middle of a freeway. That actually happened, by the way. You can look up the video.
In Minnesota. Well, again, the average is 20 vehicles per company. So that's 800.
If you're not a U.S. citizen, you shouldn't be able to own any land or business in the U.S. I mean, That would make sense, right?
Times 20. And the way these NEMT companies are paid is if they bring someone to a doctor's appointment, whatever the case.
My ancestors used to kill for food, and I'm the bad guy if I take a little juicy steak.
This might be or Costco or wherever they're going, because remember, it's non-emergency medical transportation. Well, we went to Costco.
You have actual criminals out there, and I'm the bad guy if I take a little steak?
Because they have to eat or they'll die. So that's considered, right? So it's almost impossible to figure out from the outside what exactly the payments are for each of these trips. But I have a pretty good idea. So when someone provides a transportation to a facility or a location, they're also paid for the time to sit there and wait for the appointment to end and then drive the person back. So they're paid 3 different ways. And the average is going to be $50 per trip. So it's going to the appointment as a trip, coming back trip. So that's $100 per round trip.
And the time elapsed that they're waiting.
So if you have 800 companies in Minnesota that are NEMT companies, they all own 20 vehicles, and they're all making 10 trips a day, and it's $50 per trip. So it's 800 times 20.
I think we need to ban electric scooters and bikes too, by the way. Those gotta go. I can't tell you how many times my head was almost knocked off my body because a random fucking NPC was going 50 miles an hour on an e-bike. Like, it's just, it's not ideal. Delivering DoorDash across town.
Times 10 trips times $50 a trip. Do the math. And the reality is, how many of these trips are being provided? 0. They don't have to provide.
I was driving in Manhattan last week, and there was about 14 times when, if I wasn't paying attention with lethal intent and focus, absolutely dialed in off the caffeine, glancing to my left and right, using my rearview mirrors, that proprioception, if I turned, I would have clipped like all of them. They weave in and out of traffic. I don't know if this is just like a city thing. But we're living in a lawless society. I mean, this is a straight PvP zone, dude. Everyone is flagged for combat. No one is chill.
Why? Because when they are paid by the state of Minnesota, these companies go online and they fill out a form, and it just says, okay, how many trips, how many miles. They submit that electronically to the state, and boom, they get paid. Nobody bothers to check. They don't call the dentist. Did this kid show up? They don't do anything. As soon as that form is filed with the state.
This reminds me of the person, I don't know if it was true or not, but they just like invoiced Google. Like, yeah, you just got to pay this for X, Y, and Z services. And like they did. Just making fake invoices and sending them to companies. They get processed as legitimate. And then you just profit.
In Minnesota, that payment goes out immediately.
And so essentially, these transportation companies are what hold all of the fraud together, because you have the daycare centers working with the transportation companies.
But that's fraud.
Adult daycare centers working with the transportation companies, the healthcare companies working with the transportation companies. So it's just another way to bill and to also make it look like something's happening here inside of Minnesota.
This is the belly of the beast. All of this.
Oh, you're in the belly of the beast now, bucko. My daughter Michaela speaks of this. If you're not eating your beef and rice and making your bed and reading 12 Rules for Life and Maps of Meaning and subscribing to the Daily Wire, you're not going to fucking make it.
Fraud revolves around these transportation companies. All of it. This touches every part of fraud here in Minnesota.
And today we're going to go confront these
Up yours, woke moralist.
people. We confronted them last time. There was no kids in any of the child care centers. And today, what do you expect to see?
I think we're going to see some vehicles because you know, when I drive around the cities here, I see these Somalis driving, and mostly it's like a Plymouth Caravan or whatever. All of this fraud, and there's never, ever, ever been a passenger. And in 7 years, I've never seen a passenger in any of these vehicles. I've followed some of them. They're going to Costco, they're going to Sam's Club, they're going to Walmart. The driver gets out, goes in there, loads up a shopping cart, comes in, puts it in the van.
This entire video just reminds me of this stand-up reel that I saw by
even
Ben Bankas.
Somalians, they're not black. Like, they're black, but they're not, you know. Like, when an American black guy sees a Somali, he's like, that's a weird-ass headshot. God damn. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Somalians, I mean, they are similar to blacks. They do steal, but they... It's a little more sophisticated. They had Tim Waltz at the head of it. And fucking Ilhan Omar running the defense. Ilhan Omar. I love that. You're just supposed to accept that. Who's in charge? What's her name? Ilhan Omar. Oh, fuck. Like, I'm just saying, I've never seen whatever she's wearing on her head, and it made me happy. Like, I've never seen a hijab and been like, oh, good, they got hijabs at the airport today. Perfect. I was worried there was going to be all white people in this. I just came from Detroit. They got fucking women with hijabs on the runway, fucking. With a fucking hijab on. I'm like, she put something in the wheel. How is she just allowed to be out there like that, willy-nilly?
And off they go back to where they live.
And now we're gonna go out.
That's exactly how. It's like, how are they allowed to be out here all just willy-nilly, bro?
See what's happening with these transportation companies.
And here's the other thing. Tim Walz and the Department of Human Service, you threw the people of Minnesota under the bus. Shame on you, and I'm coming for you.
You heard it here first, David. All right, let's go. So where's the first location we're going to?
The first location is a company called Safari Transport.
Yeah, I'm not reading that comment. Holy shit.
Transportation, Cedar Avenue South in Minneapolis.
And so what makes Safari Transportation Company?
You know what? I'm a fucking New Yorker. I never forget. Waving the glow cones towards the towers is diabolical.
Interesting transportation company.
Well,
allegedly fraudulent.
Well, the thing about Safari...
You're unironically going to make me spit milk out of my nose.
...is that they've been registered since 2015 with the state of Minnesota.
I'm still pissed about that, by the way. There's a few historical events that I'm just, like, seething about. Number one was the capture of the Hagia Sophia in Constantinople, modern-day Istanbul. And the second is 9/11. It's just, you know, it's not ideal.
As operating vehicles, and again...
Yeah, you're right. The Saudis love comedy, so I should never bite my tongue. You know, the Riyadh Comedy Festival actually speaks of this. Bill Burr, he speaks of this. Phew. There's a lesson in there.
The national average for a non-emergency medical transportation company is 20 vehicles. So if they've got 20 vehicles and they're at 607 Cedar Avenue, I have no idea where there's parking them because there is no parking anywhere near this office.
We've arrived to the transportation company. We're outside, and right there we have a Loving Arms adult daycare. All the windows are completely boarded out right there, and there's supposed to be a transportation company registered right here. It's 617, but it's a liquor store. Okay, so the location here is 607 and also 617. These are two transportation companies. We're on a main road right now, and this is 607, and it is not a transportation company. It's actually a money transfer, but it's registered here. 607. This does not look like Safari Transportation. Where is the transportation company?
I don't see any.
Mashallah.
signs denoting that there's any transportation. It's all just looks like money wiring. But if you look at the Secretary of State's office, state of Minnesota, Safari Transportation, 607 Cedar Avenue, and it's been registered here since 2015. That was the original filing.
So let's see if we have the manager. Let's see if we can.
Nick Shirley is a dumbass. Watch the Channel 5 interview. Bro can't even speak. I've seen some clips of it, and I will say, conversationally, he's not as strong as he is journalistically, I guess, on the ground. It probably is pretty flustering to be interviewed in a manner that is, I guess, something that you're not used to, kind of pressed. Although I think somebody like Nick Shirley should be pressed. I mean, I think that's how you get, like, you need scrutiny to get to the bottom of things. In my opinion, I think it's a classic, the medium is the message, right? If you pluck somebody out of their traditional medium, the message inherently changes. He's also Mormon. Now, I don't mean any disrespect by that. It's just, there is clearly a bit of shelter or bit of like a bubble within Mormon culture where like you're not really exposed, which is almost antithetical to journalism. But I think he still does a good job.
Ben Fod. Hello.
Conversation. Andrew was very charitable. I mean, hey, we'll watch it. Maybe my opinion will change. I didn't see the whole thing, so I can't give you a full breakdown. But my initial reaction based off clips was not, it was not a good look for Shirley. For sure, it was not a good look for Shirley.
How are you? We're looking for the transportation company.
Safari Transportation?
Looking for Safari Transportation?
No, there's no Safari Transportation.
People saying anything to discredit Nick Shirley, but absolutely nothing to discredit the fraud. There's a lesson in that. Yeah, maybe we'll watch it after this. All I know is that rings true. There seems to be nothing being done in terms of sticking on task to the topic at hand here, fraud.
No Safari Transportation?
Safari Transportation, 607 Cedar Avenue.
We're just looking for Safari Transportation.
We don't know.
So, but this is registered for Safari Transportation, 607.
That's the address.
Okay, we don't know.
We're asking where Safari Transportation is.
We don't know.
Okay, so the business is not here.
Don't record.
Fuad Omar?
Fuad Omar?
We don't know. This, do you see this? What is this?
Money transferring.
That's it.
See, this is like my main problem here. It's not indicative of a society that is, I guess, blossoming. No camera! It's like, sure, he walks into this business just like poking around, but this is like a gentle conversation. It's like, have you seen this business? Like, why does it always go aggro so fast?
Okay,
Well, this
registered.
is from the state.
This is fraud taking place. This is supposed to say, this is for Safari Transportation.
Go find out.
Yeah, we did find out. This is fraud right here.
Registered here
This is
since
registered.
2015.
2015?
Safari Transportation, state of Minnesota.
2015. Oh, yeah.
Well, but it's registered now. This is current, just off the state of Minnesota website today. This is from today. I just printed this off today. Fuad Omar.
Go check it out.
We're here. This is 607. Where's Safari Transportation?
Okay, it's no Safari.
Where's the Safari, bro?
Here.
Okay, so it's a fraudulent business.
Did you see Safari? Anything here?
Exactly.
Did you see?
Exactly. It's
Did
not
you
here.
see it?
Dude, I don't see any zoo animals. This is not a safari. It certainly is not a transportation company.
Fraud.
Did you see, sir?
Okay, thank you. We're going to go to the next address. All right, let's keep moving on. So 607, this is supposed to be Safari Transportation, no transportation company. And now we're going to 617, another transportation.
Yeah, little Joey was promised a safari. Where the fuck are the goddamn giraffes?
Company. However, it is actually Cedar Riverside Liquor. Where is the transportation company?
617.
617 right here.
Transportation for the state of Minnesota is registered to 617 Cedar Avenue South.
And it's a liquor store.
Devil's advocate, it could be upstairs. Did they check? Could be in the basement.
David, they aren't even trying to hide that these
Yeah.
are transportation companies. Where are the vans at?
Should we ask?
Let's go ask.
Hey, we're looking for Dreamline Transportation.
What's that?
Now we're in 617, Dreamline Transportation.
No.
Where is the transportation company?
No, we don't have this.
You ever heard of Safari Transportation?
Safari? I know Safari, that many wiring.
Yo, they were just there. Oh yeah, Safari. It's right there.
607.
The money wiring.
Yeah.
Okay, that's money wiring.
Yeah.
We're looking for Safari Transportation.
607.
They said they never heard of it.
I never did. Safari company, the money wiring, they send money there. That's the 607.
So Safari gets the money and then they wire it out.
Yeah, the money.
That man just said that Safari is actually a money wiring company. So
Yeah, this is when you bust back into 607. Hey, yo. Where is the Safari? Stop yerking me off, brother man.
therefore they're receiving money and then wiring it somewhere underneath the name of a transportation company.
We said to go here.
Suite A right here. And then you have 617A right here, but this is reliable services, immigration, travel, and tax. I do not see a transportation company anywhere.
Good morning. Hey, we're hoping to find Dreamline Transportation. You ever heard of it?
I've never heard of it. Ask next door.
He said to ask here.
True. It's money transportation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because they take money from one place and send it to another. That's the Somali way.
That you would know.
Ask next door. This is a mailbox. It's not really far.
So, Dreamline Transportation could be nothing more than a mailbox. 834.
So it could be one of these mailboxes. Well,
okay, see you later.
607 Safari Transportation doesn't exist. It's actually a money wiring business. 617 Dreamline, inside of there, it's actually a liquor store. And then
just make all these businesses so confusing that nobody could possibly figure it out. I just opened a new business. I know how this works. I don't know if it's different in Minnesota, but like some fuck shit is going on here.
617A is a place where there's a bunch of mailboxes and it says reliable ITT services. How are you doing, man?
I just want to ask you.
Yes, sir.
Why are you sensationalizing the propaganda?
What are we sensationalizing?
To attack our community. What's your final objective?
We're not attacking your community by any means.
You know, they're quick to say no camera. Now he's busting out the camera.
Are you making good money from this?
We're looking for fraud.
Yeah, I'm actually making a killing. I'm making so much money off YouTube AdSense, it's preposterous. Dude, did you see my video? Just got 150 million views on X. Yeah, I'm making money. Somali style.
For instance, can you answer our question? Where's Safari Transportation Company 607? It's not there. And why don't you answer?
How much money are
why don't you answer the question? Where's 617?
Oh no, Nick has a concern troller. That's exactly what he has.
Dreamline Security.
How much money are you making?
I make money off of YouTube. That's how I make my money.
Exactly. So you're making money off of sensationalizing.
That my job
and attacking
is
the Somali community.
I'm not attacking you guys. We're asking.
I'll tell you the
fraud
reason
is
why
fraud,
this is
sir.
happening. All right. Let me tell you the reason why.
Fraud is fraud, correct?
Yes.
This has nothing to do with race. This is fraud.
This
fraud.
Absolutely has to do with us being Muslim.
No, it does not.
All right, and us being from Africa. This is a constitutional argument. If you don't want us here, change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, we don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
We're not saying that.
No.
We're not saying that.
When I go
Sir,
onto
we're
your
talking
comments,
about fraud. You're talking.
When I go onto your comments,
my comments.
What I see is people that say we do not want Muslims here. Kick every single Muslim in Minnesota out of Minnesota.
That's a comment.
You are listen. You're preparing for the Somali community to maybe be taken to concentration camps, just like the Japanese community. All right, you're sensationalizing.
No, we're not.
All right,
Sir,
something that
answer
can
the
listen.
question. Where
that's something
where
that can.
Is the
He like has a point and then he drags it. He like has a point and then it's lost in the sauce.
Transportation
something
vehicle
that can
company.
jeopardize
Answer the question.
The safety and the protection of the
This is
Somali
fraud.
community.
We're talking
if
about fraud,
anything
sir.
happens to the Somali
We're talking
community,
about fraud.
Listen, I'm not doing anything. I'm not physically touching
You're
you.
getting very close.
I'm not physically touching you. No, I'm not physically touching you.
This is fraud. We're talking about fraud.
What you're
defending fraud. You're
when I go
defending
into
fraud.
your comments,
You're defending fraud.
People who hate Muslims
Okay,
want us out of here
people can say
for
what they
being
want.
Muslim.
I'm not censoring anybody.
Are using your material. Islam.
How is that his problem? Your comments want us out of here. Right. So, in communication theory, there's active audience. Now, I bring this up a lot. It's a very simple term here, but it makes sense. An active audience refers to media consumers who don't just passively receive messages, but actively engage, interpret, and create meaning from content using their own backgrounds, beliefs, and experiences to shape their understanding and reactions. This concept challenges older ideas of passive audiences, highlighting how individuals select, negotiate, and even resist media, influencing media production and meaning making through their choices and discussions. So this guy is asserting that Nick's audience members are just these feral racists, which maybe some of them may be, but that they're incapable of decoding a message and deriving their own meaning. For example, Nick Shirley creates the video from Minnesota. He posts it. Now, my eyes do not deceive me. I have my own unique beliefs, biases, virtues, vices, whatever. Therefore, I'm going to interpret the message actively. I'm not just a brainwashed bot.
Islamophobes use your material. People who hate Islam use your material. Say to us, we don't want you here. Change the Constitution. But guess what? Let me tell you something. Guess what?
Say it. We're asking about
We're
fraud. We're asking about fraud.
You hate Muslims.
I'm not saying I hate Muslims. We're talking about fraud. We're talking about fraud.
Why are you attacking us?
This
Are we
is
the
fraud.
only community that suffers because of fraud?
We're talking about fraud.
Are we the only community that does fraud?
It's not really a religious thing. He went to daycares, autism centers, and healthcare businesses, and there was not a single adult that could answer a fucking simple question.
Are we the only community that does this?
This is about fraud.
So that's going to be a red card on the field. We're skipping yellow, going right to red. The racism card. The Islamophobia card. I mean, a couple more cards. We're about to summon Exodia.
There's what, 300 Somali providers in all of Minnesota?
There's actually 800.
Don't touch me.
Don't go
So,
you speak English?
transportation companies.
Your security doesn't even speak English. Listen, let me tell you something.
See, this isn't a race issue, sir.
Listen, let me
this
tell
is
you
about
something.
fraud.
We have
Like what is that comment? Your security guard doesn't even speak English? Huh? That sounded like a racist comment. Let's just keep it a hundo.
what, 1,000 providers?
This is why I don't play the racist game. Like, I'm just not interested in semantics. I'm not interested in feelings.
Yeah, you guys have a...
Even it's 2,000 providers.
Okay,
you
sir.
want to sacrifice the safety of
Sir,
80,000 people
we're not
because of fucking 2,000 providers?
That's
Okay.
enough.
Are you fucking mad? Are you stupid?
I'm not stupid. You're stupid.
You're
Where's the transportation company?
What about if a mass shooting happens in Minnesota? It will be because of you.
I'm trying to mog my spectacles game. That's impossible. I have the soy blockers right here, and I'm about to put them on, actually. But I'll give it a couple more minutes.
It will be because of you. If any Somali gets hurt in Minnesota, it's because of Nick fucking Shirley.
This is about...
That's just a loaded-ass comment. He's basically saying there's blood on your hands if anything happens. Thanks, bro.
Fraud.
One single Somali gets hurt.
This is about fraud,
it's
sir.
because of you. Sensationalizes. You son of a bitch. Sensationalizes.
Wow, you're
Get
very
the
nice.
Fuck out of our neighborhood.
Very nice.
Get the fuck out of our
Sir,
neighborhood.
can you tell me where the transportation...
See? He started off very friendly and calm. And then he turned aggro. Why is it so hard to stay cool, calm, and collected?
Out of our neighborhood. We don't want you here. Get the f out of here.
Calm down, sir.
Calm down, sir.
Get the f out of here.
Sir, this is about fraud.
You want to sensationalize? You want to clicks?
You're
You got clicks.
sensationalizing
Bro, he rage baited himself.
yourself,
You
sir.
wanted clicks?
You're
You
sensationalizing
got
yourself.
clicks. You wanted clicks? You wanted the YouTube?
Tell me where the
You
transportation
wanted
vehicle
YouTube
is.
clicks? You got YouTube clicks. Now get the f out of our community.
Tell me where the
Get the
transportation
f out of
When you're wrong, you have to win based on emotion.
our community.
Tell me where the
You
This is
stupid,
about
racist
fraud.
motherfucker.
This is
Say I don't want
This is
Muslims
about
here.
fraud.
Say I don't want Muslims here. Say it. Say
I'm
I
not-
want to change the Constitution.
No, I don't
and
wanna
wanna
change the
freedom of
Constitution.
religion, and I don't want Muslim Somalis
Yeah, this guy blew all his cooldowns. He's gonna have no mana left.
in Minnesota. Kick them out. I was born in this country. You have to take the passport away from me.
Relax.
That is what you are
Sir,
arguing for.
we're not talking.
Change the Constitution.
This is about fraud.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Get the fuck out of our community.
This is about fraud.
Get the fuck out of our community. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid fucking idiot.
So, imagine being David over here, right? Older gentleman. He brings his little papers. He's ready to go. He's ready to uncover some fraud. And he just gets screamed at. The problem is that is going to embolden him and make him feel as if he's on the right path, even if he's totally wrong. But this sort of behavior is radicalizing both sides.
Tell me where the transportation company is then.
Get the fuck out of here.
Obviously for this video we had to get security because look at this now. All right, we're going. We're going.
You have to go from here.
But there is no transportation company in there. Fraud. There were no transportation companies.
No, none.
This isn't about race.
This whole state is just a fucking joke. Like, I couldn't imagine living in Minnesota. What is going on here? How is this one of the 50 states?
Race isn't against religion. This is about fraud. We're fighting fraud here. We're not fighting a race.
Well, and this is what happens when you put a spotlight on fraud. The people who are benefiting become extremely violent, and the Somalis are the most violent people I have ever met in my whole life.
Because he couldn't answer the question.
I told you. He's going to harbor this for the rest of his life. He has a leaderboard, a tier list of violence, and Somalians are at the top.
Where was the transportation company?
He wouldn't answer the question. All he did was make it about race and then issue threats.
Neither business was there or operating, and giving a very conservative estimate based off of David's numbers and other numbers online, it's fair to say each business is operating with an average of 20 vehicles and with a much lower and generous rate of $25 per trip. And with 10 alleged trips a day, each business is pulling an estimate of $1.3 million in gross revenue. And with those two locations alone, there's over $2.6 million.
David is speedrunning racism. He could be.
Estimated fraud. All right, we're going to the next location.
What's interesting, Nick, is that one of the places we just visited, the 617 Cedar Avenue South, that's for Dreamline Transportation. That's the address listed with the state of Minnesota. But the place that we're going right now is going to have vans.
Yeah, guys, daycares are so last year. That was the meta in 2025. Now it's time to open a transportation service. That's the tech for the big 2026.
That say Dreamline Transportation on them, but they haven't moved in months and months. You'll see they're covered with snow. There will be no tire tracks. And so why are they using this address?
Wonder what will be next after transport? Maybe then we pivot to autism. But you'll hear it here first at Third Eye Global, okay? I'll put you guys on. That's why you need to subscribe on YouTube and Kick.
And all that was in there was a liquor store. And he told us to talk to the guy next door. And
Former Somali here can confirm I used to be really aggressive. Thank you for your service.
those were all just mailboxes. And then the guy next door said, go talk to him. I said, we just talked to him. Obviously, the cover up, and you see how they all stick together. And it's all this intimidation. And thank God we had.
Yeah, it's an in-group versus out-group. So a lot of this Minnesota stuff just reminds me of like inherent tribalism, and it's a problem. It's a problem that I have with all ethnocentric groups. It rubs me the wrong way, okay? Because back in the day, there was this idea of what it meant to be American. There was a shared respect for the country, the language, the people. That's out the fucking window. Because now we're so comfortable, we don't have to interact with each other. We can literally stick to our own little bubbles, our own families, our own hubs where you never have to interact with people that are different than you. So the whole melting pot idea was a failed experiment because there's a lot of people that refuse to melt. Ellis Island and various waves of immigration, they melted. Everyone was on track. Now you don't have to. You just don't have to. There's no downside if you don't assimilate.
Security we did there because that would have been bad.
Now we're outside of this transportation vehicle company right here.
Yeah, and so you can see these are the vans that say Dreamline. You can see the sticker on the window and the numbers on the rear. None of these vehicles have moved in 8 months.
Europeans were fine assimilating into a European-esque society. So let's unpack this. Do you think it's larger than ancestral roots? Is it an affinity for English law based off like the Magna Carta? Is it a religion thing like proto-Christian values? What is it? All I know is that Third Eye Global, we're not going to melt at all. When they zig, we zag. We are underground outsider rogue mavericks for life. Hold on. Just have to order some limo food. No. Yeah, it's a Safari delivery service. When they bounce, we pounce. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Almost done here, just buffering. Mm-hmm. 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 That'll do, donkey, that'll do. All right. Sorry, I had to pause stream for a sec. Answer my phone. Where were we?
Taking timestamp, date stamp photos. All these vehicles are in the exact same spot they were 8 months ago. And look, there's no tire tracks, so they haven't moved.
And this van as well, this is Dreamline. Dreamline was the location where we got chased out from the Somalis on 6/17.
Okay, so they located the vehicles. Dreamline Transportation Services, LLC.
Cedar, and this is a vehicle from Dreamline that actually didn't...
Should I call the number? I'm going to do it right now. Three, 5, 4, 9.
Trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Ah.
Please try your call again later.
Classic.
Goodbye.
I am the captain now.
Even exist. It was a liquor store, and now it's here.
I'm not even kidding. I just typed in the phone number by number, no mistakes. Immediately, dead phone line.
And the vans haven't moved at all. Literally, no vans and no tire tracks anywhere. If these vans are being used to transport people.
Yeah, they're probably just so busy, you know.
Whether it be healthcare, childcare, there would be snow tracks. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Outside of business hours, it's literally 4:35 p.m. We are smack right in the middle of the day.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 vehicles here. No snow tracks anywhere.
You know what's crazy? Like, who's paying for all the vehicles? I don't think I want to know the actual answer to that question.
These vehicles are not being used, and these transportation companies are making lots of money. Meanwhile, there's actually nothing to show.
Straight to the black dolphin. They need to go to the polar wolf. Yo, real ones at Third Eye Global are getting these esoteric meme references. They're not even memes, to be honest. They're just high IQ, deep knowledge, lore.
Here's all of the vehicles.
If you know what the black dolphin is, I trust your input. Some would say secret knowledge, privileged even.
Right here. And the vehicles that are coming in and out, like this Toyota, it does not have anything to do with
Warden burgers only. That's another one. Shit, I'd eat it. It's got all the nutrition you need.
Transportation company, because there's no stickers on it and there's snow tracks. But the vehicles that are supposed to be used for transportation are literally locked in. Snow is building.
Hey, yo, they're just like me. These cars are just like me, chat. Locked in. Had to do it to them.
Icicles. No one's even came out to remove the snow off the window. These transportation vehicles are not moving. And then right here, David has more paperwork for Silver Mountain. And there's 3 different companies in the same address.
It's not even capitalized.
Yeah. So when we talk about how all these companies are intertwined, this is a perfect example of that. And this is why these transportation companies are so essential to the fraud in Minnesota, because they allow the fraud to be supported, as the majority of the fraud is from welfare programs like daycares, autism centers, and adult daycares, and healthcare services. They need to leave a paper trail to make it look like something is happening.
This is going to be a hyper-specific observation, but you should expect nothing less than the literal Giga himself. I'm just so sick and tired of this globo homo corporate Memphis yee ass art. You know exactly what I'm talking about. The government art that is just uninspired. Get me out, dude. It reminds me of the postmodern dystopian hellscape that we live in.
In healthcare services, they need to leave a paper trail to make it look like something is happening. Therefore, they use these transportation companies to create that paper trail by saying they are moving people from an adult daycare to a healthcare provider, for example, but they actually never provide the service at the healthcare provider. But that paper trail allows them to continue to bill the state for the money, and everyone gets paid. That's why this fraud is so deep and hard to dismantle, because quite literally everyone is involved.
And it's all because the state of Minnesota...
Art is just money laundering? Yeah, that's a whole rabbit hole in itself.
Minnesota never checks.
All right, so this is actually the location for Silver Mountain Inc., LLC, and Co. Let's see if any... Yes, we're wondering where Silver...
I love how he's exasperated. Let's see if anyone... Oh. It just trails off. Just so fucking sick and tired of it. My crew is like Somalians. Everybody gets paid. Hey, yo.
Silver Mountain.
Silver Mountain?
Silver Mountain.
Oh, I don't know that. Where it is.
It says 2722 Park Avenue.
This looks like a repurposed Catholic or Christian chapel. I mean, there's stained glass. Top right.
Where is Silver Mountain here?
Silver Mountain. You don't have a permission to do that.
Okay,
You
so
were
Silver Mountain doesn't...
Funeral home?
Not exist.
You were
No, the name, the name's not, the name's not Silver Mountain, it's just Silver Mountain
Don't ask
Home
me
Healthcare.
that. When you come...
All right,
So
sir,
Silver
well,
Mountain-
so
It's
Silver,
another way
so
to-
Silver
that's
Mountain
the
does
way
not
to make a
exist.
business.
27,
You're making a
22
business.
Park
You
Avenue.
have millions of people watching you.
Silver
You're making
Mountain.
business.
Dude, they all know who he is. They put him in the WhatsApp group chat.
To
Okay,
600
sir.
people.
You have millions of people watching right
Yes.
now. Where is Silver Mountain
I don't
Home
know where
Healthcare?
Silver
Like, doesn't this rub you the wrong way?
You're making a business.
Park
You have
Avenue.
millions of people watching
For example, on the wall it says, "Welcome
you. You're
Silver
making
Mountain.
business to
Okay,
600
sir.
Dudawa," okay? In some absolutely abhorrent typography. And then you pan to the right
people.
27,
You have
and you see stained glass windows.
millions of people watching right
Yes.
now. Where is Silver Mountain
I don't
Home
know where
Healthcare?
Silver Mountain is.
Okay,
It's just, it's not ideal.
well, that's what we're
But
looking for. All right, we're
me
moving on.
sitting there-
So Silver Mountain does not exist. David, we're just simply asking for where is Silver Mountain Home
I can't
Healthcare?
find any of these companies. I mean, this is shocking. 3 companies are supposed to be in that building.
Yo, they haven't gotten one actual company yet. Not a single adult with an IQ above 75 that can answer a simple question. They don't know where the businesses are. They just call him a racist and tell him to get out and say, "No, come."
And he's never heard of them. He doesn't know anything about them.
And look, so
Like, why can't you just be like, "Oh, to be honest, I've never even heard of that. This business is XYZ. You know what? Maybe I can refer you to someone else that might have more knowledge on your request." Like, where are the quest givers? Where are the NPC interactions? Why is everyone flagged for PvP?
they don't exist there. Right there, Somali Senior Center and Adult Day Services.
That's Cooper Black, by the way. It's a nice font, although it is overdone. See, that's the type of autism that I'm on. Just nailing fonts. Yeah, I mean, it's right there.
A daycare right there. All these welfare companies are in the same location, but their businesses, that business didn't even exist.
It's all fraud, all of it.
So right there is a transportation company, no passenger, just a driver. How come you think when it comes time to take accountability for what's happening?
With the tactical AirPod in one ear.
Or just to answer simple questions about the fraud they can't answer?
Well, I think there
was a funny tweet. You guys know Chris Williamson, the podcaster? Bro hit me up years ago to come on the pod, and I just never answered, so I feel kind of bad about that. But nonetheless, Chris Williamson had a tweet. Let me see if I can pull it up here. January 8th, okay? 10,000 likes, 600 comments, 1 million views. Who are Uber drivers always on the phone to? Their brothers running the daycare center. Yeah, I don't know. Whoever can answer that question.
reaction tells you all you need to know. The reaction is so violent that if there was...
Dude, I think my mailman sits in a Discord call with other mailmen. Yeah, everyone's just perpetually in a party chat, I guess.
There's no fraud going on.
Sometimes I'll catch myself driving and I'll be like, wow, it's been 8 minutes without me putting on the music. I'm just still in my own thoughts. Some would say that is presence. And I encourage you guys to literally just sit with yourself sometimes, because our attention has been robbed from us. It has been stolen and synthesized. And it's really fucked up, because if you don't allow silence or even just the hum of your car or the chirp of birds to act as your white noise, I mean, you might not have an inner monologue real soon. It's kind of crazy how I drop these gems so far into these reactions and only a small minority of people will discover them. But that's kind of what we want here. We want an enlightenment path for those who seek it.
Say, what are you talking about? They would have a civil conversation, but they can't, because they know we're shining the light on the fraud, and they have...
These are the golden nuggets that I give you, like McDonald's.
No defense, so in their mind, being loud and using profanity is their only defense.
Because I'm trying to give them the opportunity to say, where are the transportation companies? Where are the daycare? Where are the children? Where are the companies now? Yet they can't answer.
And to this point, Nick, the transportation companies we've been to, we haven't seen a single vehicle at any of them. In fact, some of them don't even exist. We can't even find them. We're going to the addresses that are listed on the Secretary of State's website as their business address.
Nick looks like he had no sleep. It's because I don't think he actually sleeps. He teleports around the country, gets chirped at, and rage baited. That's going to take a toll on a motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd probably age 45 years in the span of 2 weeks.
This is a massive parking lot here. We're gonna go ask them where their vehicles are. They should not have any excuse as to why they don't have their vehicles here, other than if they are out driving right now. And what's the story behind this business?
Well, this business is new as of March of 2024.
Them not being able to find an address isn't a good indicator of anything. Even if that is true, like, why isn't there one actual business with a secretary, with a fat ass? You know what I'm talking about, the secretary ass? Just huge thighs. Like, why is there... I haven't seen a single secretary.
Or it's Muhammad Malim is the registered agent.
It may not be proof, but it is an indicator.
For 713 Minnehaha Avenue East.
Me and David headed into this building, however, the owner was not there.
We're here at the suite of...
Does registered office address have to be the same address as where the vehicles are? I don't know if it works differently state by state, but I can give you an anecdote. So when I opened up my second business, dropping soon, by the way, it's based out of Albany, technically speaking, on paper, because there's a registered agent address, and that is by design to protect my personal information. But if you do some digging, you can probably contact the actual owner of the business on their behalf.
Epimonnia Transport LLC. There's actually not even a sign here. And anyone here, it looks like there's a guy over here. Let's see if we can talk to him really quick. Do you know about Epimonnia Transport here?
So there was a transportation company here in 305 for a long time.
You guys can contact my registered agent for any legal matters. That's not fraud. That's 100% legal, by the way.
Even before I joined the building a few years ago. He's never really here. I've seen the office a couple times. There's barely anything in there but a couch.
Yo, is that Philion? The hell?
And then I see him maybe twice a month at IF, so...
And there's no transport vehicles outside. Massive parking lot, but no transport.
I've never seen one. I've been here for 3 years, and I'm always here. I'm a workaholic. I'm just nonstop here, so I know everybody in the building. And
but these are pretty physical businesses, right? There should be proof of, like, the cars and, like, a person.
This specific space here is probably the most sketchy out of any other business here. Everyone else is here. They're friendlier. He just pops in and out.
And for instance, this guy Muhammad, he should have his business in 308. There should be transportation vehicles outside. There's nothing.
That's weird that you say 308 because he's always been in 305 for the last 3 years.
Wow, so he's even lying on his public records with the government.
I would assume if he was to make and doing fraud, it makes sense to switch it up and throw people off track. It would be the first thing somebody would do, I would think.
So since the fraud has started to be exposed, Muhammad has left the scene, and that guy just said, he confirmed that there was never even been transportation vehicles outside. So Muhammad has completely left the scene. He's nowhere to be found, and this parking lot, massive parking lot, actually never even had any transport vehicles according to the guy who lived or had his office next to Muhammad. How quick do you think the fraud would dry out?
Some of it could not be fraud, but the percentage is not zero.
Out here in Minnesota, if they were to cut...
Sister-in-law works for the post office, can confirm that they talk to each other in Discord while they're working. That's hilarious.
out the transportation side of the fraud.
I think it would have a massive effect, and that the signal that would send would let people know the party's over.
Because if me and you were to go to the doctor, we'd either have to find a family member, drive ourselves, or pay for an Uber. How come they even have this set up?
Yeah, I tried to arrange a ride with one of these Somali transportation companies. They said they were all full. So now we're at 2833 13th Avenue South in
that part of the video is getting used to debunk Nick Shirley for sure. He's got to watch how he words this stuff.
Minneapolis. And there's supposed to be a non-emergency medical transport.
Yeah, my criticism would just be that, like, Nick is a bit green and, like, journalistically, where, like, it's kind of tough, right? Because he's a YouTuber and he just literally walks around with an iPhone and a DJI wireless microphone. So, like, the production value, like, it is not up to standard of, like, a fucking news organization. Like, he's just kind of winging it. Nonetheless, it is fascinating to watch. But he could probably work on his framing. I mean, he is going door to door.
Transportation company here called Advance Mobility Incorporated. And what's interesting about this company is that state records show that it first registered with the state of Minnesota in 1999.
And they have been in business for...
David wearing body armor is hilarious. Is that like a stab-proof vest or some shit? Listen, man, I don't know what it's going to be like to get old. Like, now when I'm young and virile, I have a confidence in how I carry myself. I'm physically fit. I know my own capabilities. I know my own shortcomings. But if you're an older man, you know, like, and you see how aggressive these people get, do I blame them? Not really.
For 26 years.
Yes, correct.
And
So
we're going to go inside.
they must have a lot of vehicles.
So this is Advanced Mobility 2833, boarded up. All these windows are covered right here. We're gonna see if we can go inside. There's a bunch of shops in here. We have money transferring shop. We got clothes in here. There's a coffee shop.
I wonder how much of Nick Shirley's videos, and I guess the viral support of it, is just people being pissed off of the standards of what they're seeing this state like devolve into. Aesthetically, community-wise, everything is just like a bazaar. Everything is just like a third world market. There's no serious people. There's no answers.
Let's see.
It's chaos. I mean, there's no organization. This is a postmodern horror show.
Advanced Mobility is in here. We got spices. Is Advanced Mobility here?
You know 224? I don't think you guys are allowed to record it.
Do you know where Advanced Mobility is?
Sweet 224.
She's recording over there, so.
Actually, I don't think you guys are allowed to record it. She's literally recording me.
Sweet 224.
Oh, that's funny because she's recording.
Do you guys know where Advanced Mobility is? Do you guys know where Advanced Mobility is?
Advanced Mobility?
Yeah, we're looking for it. Never heard of it?
What is this? What is that?
Oh, my name is Nick Shirley. We're just looking for Advanced Mobility.
Hey,
Where's Advanced Mobility at?
we don't care about advanced mobility.
That's what we're asking for. All right, we're looking for Advanced Mobility. Nobody can help us right now. We got a whole group of people.
Like, this framing doesn't make it better, bro. Meaning, he's trying to find Advanced Mobility. Sure, the optics of Nick Shirley with a camera asking questions and then like masked up bodyguards, immediately they're going to be on high alert. So then they really don't tell him where Advanced Mobility is. The reaction speaks volumes.
People trying to get us out of here. Get out! We're looking for Advanced Mobility.
We don't care about advanced mobility.
Advanced Mobility doesn't exist.
Get the f*** out here, man. Get out. You need to get out.
I wonder if the appropriate optics would go even more tactical. Like, what if Nick was masked the fuck up, dripped out in some tactical gear, and they were just stern and assertive? Like, they never claim that they're law enforcement, but they're just like... Because if they were actually like an ICE officer or a law enforcement officer, I don't think these people would say, "Get out! No camera! Get out!" There's like an inherent power dynamic.
Get out. Get out.
Now they're pushing us out of here.
Get out.
Where's Advanced Mobility at?
Then he'd be terrorizing those poor people.
We don't care about advanced mobility.
That's what we're asking for.
Like if Nick had a shiesty on, if he Y-end maxed, you know, he might be able to get a little further. That's all I'm saying here.
Get out. Get out.
Would you like to give a statement on where Advanced Mobility is?
No, go ahead. Get out. We don't care.
So Advanced Mobility is not anywhere here. We're leaving, sir. Would you like to give us...
Why do all these places look like a third world bazaar? Because that's exactly what it is, but only inside America. That's what happens. I mean, there's no effort to assimilate. So you retract to your own comfortable, like, ethno-adjacent tendencies. You stick to your own community, You're fearful of outsiders, and that's really it. Everything becomes a bazaar. You know the evolutionary theory that like everything is becoming a crab because it's the meta? Well, the meta in America is to turn everything into a fucking market, a bazaar, a shop with knickknacks and slop.
Statement on what's happening here in Minnesota?
You make stuff up. This is a lie. I don't care. Who do you work for? Who do you work for? No, who do you work for?
Nick Shirley.
Who do you work
This
for?
is Nick Shirley, sir.
I don't care about Nick Shirley. That's you.
Yeah.
And it is pretty American when you think about it. Everything becomes mall. George Carlin speaks of this.
Yes, sir.
Now, who do you work for?
All I know is this bazaar is bizarre.
Nick Shirley.
I don't care about Nick Shirley.
That's who he's working for today, Nick Shirley.
This is from the state of Minnesota. We don't care about that. Get out of here.
Stop here.
And see, you guys say I can't film, but look at you guys filming.
I mean, it's the very definition of people claiming import the third world, become the third world.
You can do that. You can film here. Advanced mobility doesn't exist.
Well, so what was interesting was we walked in there, and on the state's website, it says it's in Suite 224, but it's a one-story building. None of the suites had the number 2 on them. It doesn't exist. And it's been registered since 1999.
So, there's never just like an auditor. There's never some guy with a fucking clipboard. Yeah, I'm just looking for advanced mobility. Do you think he gets run out too? You think he gets fucking bullied by 15 Somalians? Why is nobody checking on this but Nick Shirley?
And it doesn't exist.
All right, next location. David, where are we at?
We're at what's called Ray's, R-A-Y-Z Transportation, LLC.
And this is Ray's Transportation. We're on a street. There's no parking lot for any transportation vehicles. We'll see what happens. This is the address for Ray's Transportation. Let's see if anybody is here. Is Ray's Transportation.
The auditor is probably Somalian too? That's a good point. I didn't even think about that.
Here, sir?
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should try the clipboard and hard hat tech, or maybe even the ladder tech. Come at it from like a blue collar, work order angle. Hey, you guys see advanced mobility? I just got I gotta change a light bulb. Just carrying a fucking ladder with a neon vest on.
Transportation place. There's no transportation places here.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
all
It's just
healthcare places.
R-A-Y-Z.
well, I think it's confirmed they're not here, David. So it's confirmed that Ray Transportation, all of these transportation companies, they're kind of like ghost companies. They exist on paper, but they don't actually exist in person. Would you like to see anybody in the government here held accountable?
Most definitely, because there can definitely be an allocation of funds.
And what's your message to Tim Walz?
Make a change, because there's definitely, even when it comes down to like the kids and stuff, there's definitely stuff that like we need spaces for the things that are going on that they're not doing. We need these type of spaces for it. Now this is some crazy stuff, but I'm glad that you bringing light to it. It is a crazy, interesting situation.
Hey, what's up? What you got going on, man? Hey. You keep that false narrative that you
He just pulled aggro.
be going on. It's a nonsense.
You should get in your car because
you should not be doing that, right? You are
Bro's crying.
creating misinformation. This is not fair. It's not fair for the American people to be doing that. It's not fair. It's not fair what you mean. You cannot be doing that.
Did you see Tim Walz changing the Minnesota flag to the Somali flag? I called that out months ago. I was the first, actually. I'm the first to a lot of things. So this is what happens here at Third Eye Global. I'm not even kidding.
You're not being fair.
How?
This country is built on fairness.
He's crying because now it affects his pockets. Dude, I'd be crying too. Help me, dude. Help me.
You're not being fair.
Yes,
you cannot come into the community and be doing that.
So we shouldn't allow fraud to be happening, right?
Let the legal system do its job.
Well, it's failed.
We got a governor. We got an attorney general. Let them do the job. You're not in a position to do the job. You're not a prosecutor. If you want to run for office, go ahead, run for office. But you cannot be doing this. This is misinformation.
You know what you can't be doing is just pulling over after driving on a fucking public road, stopping traffic to berate a guy.
This is information.
How is it misinformation, sir? It's from the
This is what you're doing.
state
You're
of
coming
Minnesota.
You're coming everywhere. Where you coming from?
You see what I mean? We're talking about the facts that's happening here.
You can't. It's south side. It's my turf. Get it.
Sir, so
It's south side, it's my turf. What the fuck are we dealing with here, bro?
we were just having a civil conversation. That guy hopped out of his car in the middle of the road. In the middle of the road about the fraud that's happening. And he's saying that I'm the bad guy for showing light of what's happening here.
They're passionate. They're passionate people. They don't want this type of stuff either going on or be brought to light. So that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna it's a very tight-knit community.
You saw it firsthand how crazy it gets out here. He hopped out in the middle of the intersection. So this isn't about race. You're a black guy. They're black, right? We don't have no ill feelings toward.
He's like, whoa. This is literally the stand-up comedian bit come to life. I'm not Somalian, little bro. I mean, he could be. I don't know.
You, by any means. We're talking about the fraud that's happening. So God bless you, sir, and thank you very much. Why are we doing this?
So we're doing this, A, because it's the right thing to do. The people of Minnesota and the people of America want this done. Fraud is fraud. And when we try and talk with these people and say, look, the main reason we're doing this is to find out why are all these checks being written by the state of Minnesota for companies that don't even exist. That's what we're trying to figure out. It's not a race issue, it's a fraud issue, and fraud is fraud.
You guys keep calling out the fact that there's snow all over the roads. Why would they salt the roads when all the money goes to fucking fraud? They don't have time for that.
And so what most people don't
apparently they don't even drive the vans. So because the transportation companies are fraudulent, so they don't exist. I mean, we saw them parked covered in snow. No need to salt the roads because they're not driving anyway.
Understand how this fraud is. It is literally in the entire state of Minnesota. It's not just in one part of Minneapolis.
Right, and so I think what happens is the people in the suburbs of Minneapolis and St. Paul, they get lulled into a false sense of security because they say, oh, that's in Minneapolis, it doesn't affect us, or that's in St. Paul. And we're showing that this fraud spreads throughout the entire state of Minnesota, including all of the suburbs. And
so if this is happening in Minnesota, right, do you think this is like a concentrated issue with the Somalian immigrants and the influx that thereof in the past decades, whatever? Or is this fraud happening in every state in different ways? Now, corruption is everywhere, that's for sure. But like to this level, man, like what? It's bad in Ohio too?
Going to bring to light exactly what's going on in those respective suburbs.
And so what's happening in this suburb of St. Louis Park?
Well, this is one of the Somali NEMT, non-emergency medical transportation companies that's registered with the state of Minnesota in St. Louis Park. And
why does Ohio have it the second worst?
So let's see if this one actually exists.
This is the location of Crescent Transportation. We have no vans outside right now. Does not look like any vans are outside. Let's go inside, see if Crescent Transportation exists. Here we are, and it's
it's a dark joke, but which ethnic minorities are committing fraud near you guys, chat? Can we get a tier list going?
Apartment complex. There's no signage of any Crescent Transportation Company. Once again,
the real fraudsters are those white guys on Wall Street. Am I right, Philion?
They're fraudulent business where they don't even have a storefront to show where they're at. This is an apartment complex. So this is an apartment complex right here?
Yeah.
And have you ever seen Crescent Transportation out here?
Nope.
And what do you think about the fraud taking place here in Minnesota?
Huh? I'm a taxpayer. I don't like it.
What's your message to all the fraudsters?
So based, bro. He's even got the ear pods. Not the AirPods, the ear pods. The $20 wired Apple earphones.
Huh? Prosecute their ass. Take them to jail.
And how do you feel knowing that, for instance, right here, a transportation company that receives money from the government is not even here? It's the apartment complex.
I just said, I don't like it. I'm a taxpayer. I work.
He's got the Maduro drip on. The Nike Tech gray sweats.
Hard for my money. People out here fraud, they should go to jail.
And should Tim Walz go to jail?
Oh, he cricket too, huh? All them cricket, all the politicians. My daddy ain't never liked none of them.
So this guy needs to run for president. He's got my vote. All them motherfuckers are crooked.
Man right there just confirmed that this is an apartment complex.
Right, and so the cities have specific rules governing operating businesses out of apartments. They do not allow transportation companies to park vehicles in an apartment.
Look up Reading, Pennsylvania. It's been a hub for fraud for decades. I'm aware of Reading, Pennsylvania, but not in terms of fraud.
Parking lot. None of the cities in the Twin Cities allow that.
Because even if you were to...
I'm not from Pennsylvania, but I'm pretty sure I've been told Reading is a pretty rough area. Or do I have that completely wrong?
Be running a transportation company out of your apartment, there's nowhere to park the cars.
Well, where are they? There aren't any. Crescent, I don't see anything with...
If you Google it, it might be a good fit for budget-conscious individuals or retirees, but potential residents should research safety and economic factors carefully.
Crescent on it anywhere.
More fraud taking place here.
So this is called Hopkins Child Care Center.
Reading, Pennsylvania is an absolute garbage fest. Drug dealers and criminals everywhere. The city is filthy and the cops do little nothing to stop crime.
This facility is licensed to hold 118...
Yo, Phil, if you were to be sponsored by absolutely any brand, who would you choose? I'm trying to sponsor myself, bro. Real soon.
Children, so this should be a really big facility. And this year alone, they have received $2.25 million from the state of Minnesota. And last year, they received $1.92 million from the state of Minnesota. And this facility, in the past 5 years, has been in the top 10 for the most money received from the state of Minnesota.
So there should be plenty of children. There should be footprints of children walking in and out.
This should be a very busy place, yes.
So this right here is Hopkins Child Care Center. They're receiving over $2 million a year. All of the windows are completely blacked out. You can't even get in. And for a place that's supposed
to... So some people say that this is for like privacy reasons, but I mean, it's just like a slop job. It looks like a fucking crack den.
To have over 100 children, there's no footprints anywhere going into the store.
Why does nobody leer?
And it's locked. Midday right now. This is the back side of the daycare. Ringing the doorbell right now. See if anybody comes.
Is he about to spawn like 12 Somalians?
Hello, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Yes, sir.
Get out.
Okay, listen.
Get out.
Oh, literally. So, I don't know about you guys, but when I do have children and if I entertain daycare or I have to provide care for my child, you know, a nanny, a classy au pair, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Just a beautiful foid to take care of my child. 3 men is not ideal. I think women have like a motherly instinct. They're more tender. They're probably more patient with children. This is not what I want to see at a daycare.
This is our business. What are you looking for?
We don't care what you do on the parking lot.
Go this side. This private.
I can be here in the parking lot.
No.
Like, are these the guys that are going to give my little Joey apple juice and goldfish? Perhaps some animal crackers?
Wait, can we ask you about the daycare? It's all right. Can we ask you about the daycare?
No.
Daddy Daycare Somalian Special Edition.
I don't care,
Sir, I'm not ready.
Notice how there's no women ever?
You
have to live here.
I'm asking
No. You don't ask me nothing, man.
$2.25 million.
Get out, you guys. Get out.
$2.5 million.
Get out.
This is a business.
Get out, hey. Get out. What are you looking for?
We're asking. We just want to
get out.
We just want to ask you.
There's 4 men now.
$2.25 million.
Get out.
You say
Get out of here, man. Get out, guys. Get out.
You cannot do that.
Get out. No, you cannot. You cannot do that.
Where?
Get out.
This is.
Get out, man. No. Get lost. Get out. No.
Sir.
You have to get out. This is our property. Get out.
Why? Can I ask you about the daycare? I have the paperwork right here.
No. Get out.
What's the need for two?
It's such a nice daycare, you know. It's a really welcoming environment. And if there's 4 men in the back, where are all the children? Who's watching the kids? See, this would be infuriating, but honestly, it's kind of funny. Because it's just blatant, like it's in your face. They just yell the same shit over and over.
$2.25 million for a daycare.
Get out.
Can you answer the question?
Get out. No, I don't ask you any question. You guys, get out.
You can't answer the question.
Get out. No. Who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
No, I don't give a shit. Get out.
Could you answer the question?
No, I don't.
What's the need for $2.25 million for a daycare?
No. $1 million.
I don't
worry about it. Get out.
Okay.
Get out.
And it's licensed for 118 children.
Get out.
But I don't see any footprints of any children here. I don't see any footprints of any children here.
Get out. Guys, get out. No, you're not asking me nothing, man.
I'm just asking you about what we're seeing here.
No, get out. Get out our business. Get out.
Sir,
this is my property.
You have millions of people watching right now. Can you say what's the...
Dude, look at that sign, okay? Look at that. I don't... this is like scribble. Who's doodling? How is this a legitimate fucking business? Look at the... This is worse than the Leering Center, to be honest. Do you see this sign? That's fucking poster board. That shit is hand-drawn and not well.
$5 million. And where are the 118 children?
Get out.
Sir, I'm just asking a simple question.
Get out. No, you don't ask me any question. Get out.
You have the opportunity to answer the question.
No. You can't ask me nothing. Get out. Get out of this business, man. Get out. Get out, motherfucker. Get out.
Sir,
get out.
Just answer the question.
No.
Just answer the question.
No, get out. Leave.
Sir, just answer the simple question.
Hey, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
You YouTube, man. Get out.
All right, code word has been given. We're out.
Get out.
All right, we got to get out of here.
Get out.
Sir, just answer the question. Where are the children? No footprints of any children around here. No footprints of any children. They can't even answer the question. We gave them so many opportunities.
Looks like some cartoonish scene where Wario hung up some obvious daycare sign over his evil castle. Meanwhile, Waluigi's in the back just plotting.
Then plenty of opportunities. Just answer some simple questions. Millions of people are watching right now.
They came out with guns blazing. All we want to know is where are the children? 118.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but that is the reaction of a legit, fully functioning business.
Children, no footprints in the snow. All of their vehicles were sitting there with 2 feet of snow on them. They haven't moved in months.
The windows are all blacked out.
Yeah.
It's the same thing at all these daycares. 4 men came out. Yet they couldn't answer the simple question. We had it right here. 118 children. $2.25 million is here.
It's honestly just disgusting.
Welcome to Minnesota.
Now this daycare center, how much money has this one received?
So this daycare, this child care
I feel like Trax NYC. Where's my fucking money?
Center is called Proud Child Care Center, and it's in Eden Prairie, Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean, I've been chased out of every legitimate business I've ever been to. I'm always screamed at, threatened, and kicked to the curb.
Which is a very high income area. It's a further...
Why would a daycare need $2.2 million? None of this makes sense, dude. None of it. Like I said, crackers and some juice cannot be that expensive. Daycare center, more like day theft center.
Proud suburb from Minneapolis, but there are a lot of multi-billion-dollar homes
right in this neighborhood. And this childcare got $1.25 million in funding in fiscal year 2025.
These figures are per year, by the way. Fiscal year of 2025. So last year it received 1.26 million.
It got 1.08 million last year. It opened in 2021. Let's go see if we can find any kids.
There should be at least 40 children here. Looking at the snow prints, does not look like there's any snow.
Yo, is opening a daycare the move? Nah, bro, that's last year. The new tech is transportation services, non-medical emergencies, of course. But you know, you go to taxi service.
Of any young children, and all of these windows are completely.
They buy their juice from Erewhon. Now that would be cool. My little Joey will have all the micronutrients he needs because he's getting the highest quality juice money can buy. If my little Joey was having $20 strawberry smoothies, I'd be happy. But he's not. He's being supervised by 4 angry Somalian men.
Blacked out. Let's see if we could just talk to somebody. Could I enroll my son Joey into daycare here? Well, do you have a paperwork where I could enroll a child? Oh, my name's Nick Shirley. I was wondering if I could enroll a child. I have a son.
This is all just in film. You call this mise en scène, right? It's everything in the scene. I'm referring to the child car seat as well as these desk chairs. These were placed here tactically to give the illusion that this place is a functioning business.
I'm named Joey.
Who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
So where you come from?
Yeah.
Mogadishu.
I'm just coming out and seeing if I could enroll my child, Joey. We just want to get a statement.
Yeah, Nick needs a new disguise. He's an op in Little Somalia. I mean, he's got to change. You know, maybe just start referring to himself as Walter White. I don't know, Dexter Morgan. Just like pick a new identity, bro.
As to why this daycare needs $1.26 million, and if it's even possible to enroll somebody like my child, my imaginary child, Joey. No, you guys can't give a clear statement, or could you even give me a paper to enroll a child into the daycare? Just to show that you guys are a legit business. It would debunk all claims if you could just
Why would we prove that we're legitimate?
Give me a piece of paper saying where to enroll a child.
Dude, you know what's crazy? I have good headphones on, and I've never heard in the background the laughter of children. Perhaps even a cough or a sniffle. There have been no signs of life at all.
You can't do that. Okay, well, thank you very much. And I hope this place actually is holding 47 children because you guys are receiving $1.26 million in this year alone. So have a great rest of your day. They won't even give us a paper to enroll a child. Could have debunked all their claims. They can't even do it.
One of the big talks about the fraud is about quality.
No screams of laughter or kids chasing each other. It's depressing.
Leering Center. It's a daycare that has received $1.9 million. It's licensed for over 99 children. And instead of quality learning, it says quality leering outside.
What daycare has the windows blacked out like that, bro? Apparently, a lot of them, according to Twitter or X, everyone's like, it's for the privacy of the children. But, I mean, I'm just trying to think like locally. There's many businesses around me that the main demographic is children, and you can see through the window. Like, not on some peeping Tom creep shit. It's just they're assuming that everyone is an upstanding citizen. But apparently in Minnesota, they have to black out every single window. All the daycares I've seen have open windows. Oh my, what are you doing around daycares, bro? You creep. Yo, mods, get this guy. Oh my, this guy's creepy, dude. What are you doing around daycares? They don't want you to see the leering process. Those are real comments, by the way, that I've seen on the internet. Oh my, what are you doing investigating daycares? You fucking creep. It's like this weird projection.
But the big controversy about...
Yeah, but since liberals can't fathom the idea of people having kids, that's where their brain goes. I have a son, and I'm looking to enroll him.
The Quality Leering Center is that Somalians, after the video went live, they all of a sudden started shuffling.
Don't buildings have requirements with the amount of windows and sunlight that needs to be let into a building? Yeah, I don't think you can just black out your fucking business, dude. You know, I'd really like to know when the last time an engineer walked in this building, checked the water, the electricity, the smoke detectors, carbon monoxide, you know, just did a once around. Just a really competent, tactical white dude. Just one guy wearing some Red Wings or Timberlands, you know. Yep. Just giving the good old once around. Knocking on a few shit to test the structural integrity.
Children into the daycare, but at the same time, the Commissioner of Children of Minnesota was on a live stream saying they had closed the daycare a week ago.
Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago.
How much money has this place all received? And what's...
This is the one that's licensed for 99 children. This fiscal year, they've received 1.9 million, and in fiscal year 2024, they had received about 2.2 million, so about 4 million in the last 2 fiscal years.
We're up in the quality.
Dude, that is so much fucking money. Like, we're forgetting that these are 7 figures per year.
Quality Leering Center, 1-800-FRAUD, as now it had been confirmed that this place was closed down, and now they're shuffling children into the daycare.
So Tiki Brown said this facility was closed.
Oh, she said a week ago.
And now, magically, it's full of cars. So how can it be closed if people are coming and going?
Fraud. Why do you have everybody?
Why do people have to pay for other people's daycare? It's a great question.
Yeah. Okay, this is the owner right here.
They can record it. We can get off the property. Okay.
So you guys can record. And so how come they said this building was closed? We're trying to speak to the owner. They won't even answer a simple question. Look, now he's going inside.
Sir, don't run though. It looks suspicious when you run, brother. And you can smile, but bro.
Sir, I'm right here.
He's right here
You're just a businessman.
to speak to you.
I'm right here.
Don't do that. Oh,
you can't defend the fraud.
Oh, come on. At the daycare, do it. Hey, not at the daycare doing the middle finger, though.
We have like 100 cameras on it. Now, both of these people have interesting ties with politicians inside of Minnesota. For instance, the man who's running the daycare, he was celebrating with Mayor Fry after he won re-election of mayor inside of Minneapolis. And then this lady right here seems to be a friend of Ilhan Omar, as she has photos with her outside of the restaurant, and she also has videos of her giving a tour to a separate daycare to Mayor Fry.
These videos just prove you should never send your kid to daycare. Yeah, if you learn anything from this video, it's that.
It really makes you wonder why these politicians haven't fought against the fraud, knowing that it's happening in locations like Quality Leering Center. Meanwhile, they're taking photos.
A daycare that can actually house 99 kids has to be huge, plus it needs a huge yard. All these buildings can't house 2 children. Yeah, where's like the fucking playground? Where's, you know, I don't want little Joey to be in a blacked out shoebox. Where's the grass in this godforsaken state?
And celebrating with them at events. What's your message, people?
Hire an old ass nanny or some shit, or an au pair.
About the fraud here in Minnesota.
This is part of the cover-up. They're trying to cover their tracks. So let me say this on
just a 22-year-old milk mommy. No.
camera. If you can prove that any of the information that I have here is false, I'll give you $100,000 cash.
Okay.
If any of it's false or inaccurate in any way. Anybody want to take...
You know, I keep bringing it up in all pair because when I was like 12, I was at a friend's house and they had one. They were living large. And this girl, this young woman, I sliced my finger and she took care of me and I think I fell in love. So...
me up. And if you can't prove it...
She hit me with like a Swedish accent and it was over. It was a wrap.
You have to give me $100.
So you saying all that's real?
100%. I'll give you $100,000 if you can disprove my information.
See, they all went silent. Silent.
Anybody? Your $100 versus my $100,000 cash.
They're all silent. What do you think about the fraud here?
Hey, the fraud here in Minnesota, I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy. Like, what do you mean specifically? What do you mean?
Yeah, how do you feel about this daycare, for instance, receiving $1.9 million? And they couldn't even spell learning right. They spelled leering.
Hey, man, Somalis, they're an interesting creature. I'm not gonna lie, I can't say.
Yo, Somalis are an interesting creature. I'm not gonna lie.
Too much. I'm already too hot. But I mean, Tim Waltz, you gotta solve this stuff. Minnesota really cracked down on this because they've been doing this for years. So
should Tim Waltz be prosecuted?
Hell yeah.
And at this point, you're probably wondering where all the millions and billions of dollars has gone. Well, it's been well tracked that a lot of the money, millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, has been funneled through TSA at the airport inside of Minnesota. It's been well tracked and documented. Even in 2017, there was reports coming from the local Fox News station, and I was actually able to meet up with a whistleblower who used to work as an agent at TSA on the side of narcotics, and he saw millions of dollars go through TSA. And what kind of fraud did you see take place here in Minnesota?
So I worked for the airport police for 31 years. 24 of those years I worked in narcotics at MSP Airport. And my recollection was from about 2015-16 to 2021 when I retired. I would get emails from our dispatch saying
fraud's not happening, and if it is, it's a good thing. No daycare I've ever seen was legit blocked. All doors and windows. That's an obvious sign that someone is lying on top of them, not having a reception or any paperwork at all.
Like,
dude, take your facts and logic and leave this chat, okay? Racism, xenophobia, Islamophobia, Somali phobia. That's so last year, dude. Mods ban this guy.
2 male Somali descent individuals. They would give us their names. They claimed the cash, that they had a large amount of cash at the checkpoints. We'd get all this information in an email.
This is a no noticing zone.
And I believe they would send it right away. So TSA would contact our dispatch telling us this. Then our dispatch would relay the info via email to us.
And how much was the money?
The money, the smallest amount in a suitcase that I heard was like $750,000. But generally, it was anywhere from $1 million to $6 million in a suitcase. And there usually was
$6 million in a suitcase? What is the goal here? Just trying to get past TSA with monopoly money?
As far as I can remember, there was always 2 individuals traveling. So you would have maybe one guy with $2.2 million and another guy with $3 million. And
at airports, you're able to take $10,000 without...
$6 million? That's like 3 daycares. That is such a simple joke. That is so funny.
Declaring it. How are these guys able to take millions of dollars?
Because as far as I know, as long as they declared it, they were fine. So then TSA would contact HSI and Customs, and I'm sure they got the information. We got the information. My administration knew about it, and I trust that
We should tax remittances 100%. Remittances are money or goods sent by migrants to their families or communities in their home countries, serving as a vital economic lifeline.
sent that on to higher state officials on this, but nothing was ever done the whole time I was there. I talked to one individual.
Wait, do we not tax it?
We were going after narcotic cash leaving the airport. This was always fraud. We had no nexus to.
No, it's tax money.
That this cash was related to narcotics. So our hands were kind of tied. We couldn't do a whole lot.
How do you suspect these Somalians had millions of dollars to move in an airport?
What if they're sending the fraud money as remittances? Because isn't that tax-free?
We would rack our heads all the time like, where are they getting this? Where in the world are they getting this money? And I had heard about these
That's exactly what they're doing?
daycares and whatnot, but I mean, I thought at the time, okay, maybe they had 10 daycares, but apparently they have a lot more than that. We were all just racking our heads trying to figure this out.
So you openly saw.
I should just avoid taxes. There's a lot of people that I don't think they're serious, but they're like, that's it. I'm taking a stand. I'm not paying taxes this year.
Millions of dollars get moved through these airports.
I saw one time.
Technically speaking, avoiding taxes is fundamentally American.
I saw an open suitcase with the cash because we were looking into seeing if it was narcotics related, which it was not.
How much money do you think moved through the airport in your time?
Millions, literally millions and millions. I mean, we're talking for a good 5-6 years, you're talking, I don't know, 5 to 6 million a week. It would happen twice a week. You would get twice a week where there would be somebody flying, 2 people flying out with 1 to 2 to.
Technically speaking, fraud is Italian gangster shit and has some style. I know. I've been saying this. It's not necessarily the fraud I'm mad at. It's the aesthetics around it. When Italians committed crime, it was cool. No. They made movies about it. It was romanticized.
3 to 4 or 5.
Hey, I'm a made man now.
$5 million.
There was an organization to it. There was a code of ethics, honor.
Twice a week. Every week. Without
They didn't go after women and children. They kept it between the men.
Hell.
And where were those people traveling to?
So.
The Somalians got children involved, and that's a red line you don't cross. Are you fucking kidding me?
They
Vafungul.
This is the word I got, that they would fly to Atlanta, take a flight from
Mobsters also weren't funded by taxpayers.
Atlanta to Dubai.
They were high agency individuals, and they took life by the balls. They were patriotic and anti-communist. They built America.
And then apparently what I had heard was it was too dangerous to go any further with it, so they'd wire the money to Somalia. Whether they scraped a whole bunch off the top and did that, I don't know.
Italian American glaze. Get some W's in chat.
Wow, so they take the money from Minnesota, take it to Atlanta, and then take it to Dubai, and then from Dubai they then wire the money.
Correct. I don't know that for sure, but that's what I was told by.
Listen, right here. Okay. There is never going to be a Somali father movie. Okay? You can rest assured about that. We all know The Godfather sure does rip, though.
Other investigators.
So all the taxpayers' dollars were getting funneled through the airports and then taken to Dubai to be sent to Somalia.
Yes. Yes. It appears that's how it all went down, yes.
It is time to hold all fraudsters and corrupt politicians accountable. We all work too hard for billions of dollars to be stolen from our pockets. Journalism that creates change. Thank you all for supporting and sharing. Look at me. I am the Godfather now. Yeah, I need to open up various shell companies in Minnesota. It seems to be the move. I'm going to cover all angles. Daycare, non-emergency medical services, autism. I mean, call that the trifecta. I don't know about you guys, but I leered a lot today. Oh! You got to get this shit off my you got to get this shit off my fucking goddamn algorithm, please. Get it out of here, bro. Get it out of here. It's just ass in my face. It's just cheeks. Ugh. Did I see the protein scandal where the company was selling cake mix, got $85 a bag? Yo. Check this out, okay?
The added sugar.
Already covered it, brother.
Is because protein shake here, you.
Instead of 22
Already covered it, brother, and I'm picking my nose. Right there. Tactile shot.
grams of protein, this protein
Yo, I was digging for gold. What the fuck was I doing, bro?
powder had
That's crazy.
21 grams of carbs instead and only 3.4.
You know what it is? It was my long-ass mustache. It was my long-ass mustache. Chat, I think that's going to do it for today's stream. I mean, we leered a lot. 4 hours in. 4 hours, 22 minutes. I have some things on the back end that I have to do in terms of Mogged LLC, which is the official name of the parent company for the signature product, Mog Logs, coming out soon. I have to catch up. I have to sleep. Plug the Discord. Oh. Massive membership. Massive membership has been gained. GLG Cruz becomes a member. Yeah, let me send you the Discord. If you guys became a member or you were gifted a membership, you can join the Discord. It's a private community. I'm going to put it in chat. Okay. Today fucking flew by, huh? Can I send you a business proposal? Absolutely not. Yeah, no shot. I'm cracked and dialed, and I have everything I need to do to get this off the ground. It's time to put on the soy blockers and get to work, chat. I'm on day 3. I'm on day 3 now. I'm about to end day 2. I'm going to be on day 3. No questions, no proposals, no advice. I will see you all tomorrow. And I expect each and every one of you, ready for this pen trick, to come back tomorrow. I mean, sheesh. Not many doing it like us here at Third Eye Global, just absolutely spinning pens. I'm not gay, you're gay. You like that shit? Chat, can you do this? I don't think you can. Can I do it lefty? Oh my, I could do it both hands. That's insane. That's insane, bro. Ambidextrous. I've been on that game. Pen cigar goes hard as fuck. That's right. What about no hands? Can I do a knife? No, I'm not going to do that. Yes, I am. Imagine I just thunk right into the thigh meat. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go do some cardio with no hands, if you know what I mean. No. I'm waffling. I'm taking the piss, mate. No camera.